Hello. Zealand trying to be Goldbridge with this timing. Is he late all the time? It wasn't at 0 for 3 minutes. I saw when it hit 0. Dumbzillo, thank you for the 10. Ships, thank you for the 16. Sarah Skywolf, thank you for the 19. Insurgent, thank you so much for the 2. Maplin, thank you for the 5 months. Nowford, thank you for the 29. 29 months. See what you asked for, thank you. I legitimately could not go to sleep. I was so excited about how good our team seems to be this year and how it's only going to get better once we complete our next signing. I'm like, actually, I am so excited. You know, when you go to sleep thinking about your football manager save? Normally me, right? But me in particular last night, so excited. So excited. This team is great. I think we have potential to do some really great things. Sam, thank you for the tier 1. Excitement, sky high. Sky high. I remember you feeling this year 2 of the championship. Yeah, well, honestly, if we did what we did in year 2 of the championship, we would be in the Champions League. So that would work for me. I'm not trying to get top 2 here. I'm trying to get, top 7 would be great. Fenton, thank you for the gifted sub to William. I'm not under any illusion that we'll win the league this year, but I am officially under the illusion that we could compete for a top 7 finish. Transfer window is actually not over. We're on August 17th, so the transfer window will finish today, at which point we will recap everything. But I'm assuming you'll piece it together as we go through. Yeah, Europe would be fun. Dude, Europe would be awesome. I'd be over the moon. Fenton, you are awesome also. That's crazy. 24-hour stream? Dude, yes. Just started watching your content after getting into some problems in FM23. Banger vids. Thank you, dude. That means a lot. Banger vids. Skrider, thank you for the 11 months. Can you show Ricaro? I can't find him in any VOD. That's because that... he would be in a VOD, but he hasn't been posted on YouTube or anything yet. That is Rafael Roquero, 18-year-old from Liverpool Football Club in Uruguay. Yeah, he's nice. He's nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, we just have a bunch of dudes, and our whole defense is about to be world-class and under the age of 24, which is, bless. Just a huge blessing. Oh, Robert Tott's value went up a lot. Why was his value at 6 to 8 million? That didn't make any sense to me. We might be able to sell Toth for like a clean 20 million and then maybe invest that money in yet another outstanding player to try and fit our team. Of course, Falcone is attracting interest from clubs for a potential $30 million transfer, which I would also take. I don't know if I wouldn't take. I would take it if we had like a target acquired, but I don't know. All right, our next match is Leicester, which we're already up against, so we're literally going to play it right now. But we won our first match of the season 3-0 against Burnley. Incredibly controlled performance. Really, really happy with that. And now we play Leicester in our second match of the season that I also hope we'll be able to handle very well. All right, Evans, you're on the bench today, brother, for Paul Conlon, who scored quite a nice goal in the last game. And as such, I am going to have Conlon step up to the bench as an option. Then Hernandez and Salvatierra, who both played in the reserve match. We're fine. Everybody's fine. Norbeck. I think it's Norbeck. I don't know. Updated the thing. Thank you. Give Kurt his face. True. I can do that right now. Because I've already put it in the game. I just need to reload the skin. And I need to turn caching off, which I didn't do. So, sorry, it's my first time playing FM. First time playing Football Manager. Yeah, I already FMXML'd it. Like, right whenever he sends that stuff to me and I get off, I'm just messing around on Discord and procrastinating, I already bring it into the game. I just hadn't reloaded the skin, you know. Confirm. Okay. And now Ted Kurd has a face. Oh, baby! Ted Kurd! 27-year-old England cap goalkeeper on Taunton Town. Ignore the fact that I am England's national team manager and am solely responsible for that only cap. He did deserve it. Kind of. He kind of deserved it. And that's what matters. Okay. We had a good preseason. Our team should be able to withstand the rigors of a Premier League season. And our next match is against Liverpool in 3 days. So we're going to be totally fine. This is the exact same team we started in the last match, so life is good. I'm not going to change anything. Proceed to the match. It says briefing up there, but yes, proceed. Any scout? Yeah, Gadget, we have scouts remaining, but we don't do region scouting anymore, so it's basically just getting the best scouts we have available. This is our chance to exact revenge. Oh, look at that inspiration. Okay. Let's go, boys. It's a handsome devil. Yeah, he's rocking that shaved head better than I did, that's for sure. Looks like he's 7. Well, I'm pretty sure he's on the England U17s in real life, so that does check out. That does track. You know, stop the count. Second place. Except we don't want to stop the count because we're competing for first in our second Premier League season. Let's go, baby! Away to Leicester. I believe the first Premier League team we ever played against in the FA Cup. Electric start to this game. No shots in the first 10 minutes. 1 shot after 16. That's a decent ball, though. You know, I'm always going to love Rafael Riquero. The dude just seems to always be able to make the pass that relieves the pressure on our possession. I'm on Toth. Keep it moving. See, he ticks it over, you know? Keeps it ticking. Nice pass by Mari. Why? Oh, my God. That was so stupid. That was so unbelievably stupid. Please, just thank you for the 4 months. Been a fun 4. It has been a fun 4. Thank you. Leader, thank you for the Prime. And Cash, thank you for 18 months. Scrider, thank you for the 11. That was a terrible idea. So, yeah, he actually Pulisic that. He pulled his hamstring, so the only option was a pass. That's the only instance in which that makes sense. Oh, Oliver Martin. It's brilliant football from Taunton. Jeppe Nordbeck, it never hit the ground from Oliver Martin. Oh, that was so good. That was such high level, just talent and skill. Oliver Martin to Jeppe Nordbeck. Oh, yes, Dominic Kiss, Falcone, Mari, Dominic Kiss, Jeppe Nordbeck, eating the league for breakfast. That's 2. I don't know what to say, dude. This is a special team. Jeppe Nabak is a special player. Hard to come into the Premier League and make this type of impact in your first 2 games. Goal and an assist, and now 2 goals. And oh, you freaking. I was literally just about to say that's the best chance we've given to another team all season. But I've been so impressed with the way our defense has played, too. We gave a .36 XG to Burnley in our first match. This match, up until that moment, it had been really kind of blanketed. Ted Kurtz barely had to do anything. Yeah, Bulow did not give Fonseca a great opportunity with that pass, but Bulow and Fonseca have both been great. Oh, Martin, that's so good. Kiss. I think he's onside here. He's got space and time, and Davide Falcone has scored to make it 3-0. And Taunton Town is liquid. We open them up, we get 1v1s, we put them away. Wow. I knew we had the talent. Is that Anthony? I knew we had the talent, but for it to come together this quickly for the first couple of games, and I think very importantly, this is on the road where we struggled last season. But for us to be able to come together for the first, couple of games of the season already, a new team with a lot of new faces, able to play a very controlled match against, mid-table team. Leicester is firmly entrenched between 8 and 12. We will take that. All right, 3 subs. This is for rest purposes. So Brandon Evans for Oliver Martin, Ryan Bailey for Mari. Rafael Requero will stay, but Norbeck is somebody that gets tired pretty easily, so we'll bring in Jaden Adai. We do have our Liverpool match coming up. I think that will obviously be a huge litmus test for us. Bailey. Oh. Play it wide. Nice. Evans. Rafael Requero. Davide. Oh, my goodness. Davide. Evans. Davide. Good play. Good play, Brandon. Where is the Chad McCooty? He's coaching our U21s to greatness at the moment. Falcone is a little tired, and Dominic Kiss is a little tired, so we'll go with Sebastian Salvatierra. Yeah. Actually, Kiss is probably fine. We're going to get Vosbach in for Gerardo Gonzalez. Oh, Brandon Evans. That is a clean interception and a very good pass. And another very good pass to Jaden Adai. These are good plays. These are some good plays. Okay. Oh. With him every step of the way. Good stuff. Both strikers have incredible names. Sebastian Salvatierra and Dominic Kiss. Yeah, it's true. They both do. We're just going to do that for the last 10 minutes and just turn that off. Okay, Hernandez. Goodness. Is Kiss Hungarian? He is actually Serbian. There is no shot we're not top of the league after this match. For the first time ever, Taunton Town at the end of a match day will be top of the league. That's 2 matches, 2 3-0 wins. That's top of the league. That has to be. 2 matches, 2 3-0 wins. Like on goal difference, there's no way. United has a better goal difference. It's all right. We'll just beat Liverpool and then be top of the league. It'll be fine. I wanted it just one time. United, leave me alone. Freaking Everton losing by 3 goals at home. Come on. Speaking of Everton, I don't think they're going down. I think Leeds are basically screwed. I think that Leicester's the team that has the opportunity to knock out Everton. I just tried to praise him for a 2-assist game, and he said he wasn't good enough. So, all right, dude. All right. You got it. I will never praise you again. I won't even think about it. I won't even think happy thoughts about you. I don't think that would be fair to you if I thought those happy thoughts about you. I will only point out when you do things wrong, like all productive coaches. It would be my honor. We are indeed screwed. I'm sad, yeah. And then Tyler Adams gets a transfer, and Weston McKennie goes back to Juventus after his loan ends. And, yeah, that's... The American players get, like, extracted. You know what I'm interested... I don't know what's going to happen to Aronson. I think Leeds will bounce back up next season. I think we'll see a similar Burnley-esque bounce, but... I praised him for scoring. He didn't score. How dare you say, like, the right thing? You just... Looking me joking in the eyes and saying... Yeah, I knew I clicked the wrong thing. I know. I clicked the wrong thing a lot in my defense. It's not, yeah, not the first time I've done that. It won't be the last. We made a signing. We made a ridiculous signing. Andrea Carlotti from Roma, Italian international at 21 years of age. He's going to play left back in our system. He basically is either-footed. Great mindset. Incredibly adaptable. Incredibly balanced. Guy can run for days. He's smart. He's technical. He plays excellent defense. Bulow already signed his contract, so we can cinch this right away. He just can't keep getting away with it. Our defense, this is entirely a separate issue, but apparently David finally wants to leave. Wasn't close to our valuation of you, and our valuation of you is $675,000. Okay. We have signed Andrea Carlotti. Work on his defensive positioning. It's probably the only actual maybe weakness in his game at like a world-class level. Look, don't even ask. Don't even ask how. I don't know how. We've just got moves. We have moves. And my issue is that Robert Toth is probably going to need to go down in expected playing time, and I firmly believe he won't do that. Oh, Carlotti doesn't even need to be registered this year. Amazing. We don't even need that, like, luxury. So Robert Toth might be on the chopping block if he is not willing to accept a reduction in playing time, similar to Sebastian Salvatierra, who will definitely get mad. I would like to lower you. We'll go a little further into the season, but it is not going to take too long for him to be upset with his playing time. Conlon and David are the only two players that are upset right now. Conlon is on squad player, but he should probably pretty soon become okay with fringe player. All right. We are at home against Liverpool, and then we've got Sunderland in the second round of the League Cup. But that is a ridiculous signing. Once again. Our unstoppable run of signing guys that are way too good to be on our team continues. What's the lowest English league you can start in? 6th tier. The Vanarama National North-South. The Vanarama North or the Vanarama South. Vanarama National is the 5th tier. I misspoke. Oh, he's 19, but he is tall, but he's never going to actually reach that potential. And we know that because we've played this game for a long time and we know things. There's no way. Alessandro Famiglia. Okay. Ooh. Carril. I see you. I respect you. And I am optimistic about a potential future together. Nathan Zeze. Cool. Goal for the season? Maybe you can get UCL. Look, I don't know. Maybe we're just on a heater right now in terms of form. We've played 2 matches. We've won both of those matches. That would be my preferred way to start a season, obviously. But there's a very long run of matches in front of us that we're going to have to deal with, and tough matches, and fixture congestion, and injuries, and poor runs of form. And so, can our team withstand that? I believe so. I believe it's been built to withstand that, but I don't know. We finished 13th last year. Any spot in Europe will be considered a wild success. The minimum expectation is a top half of the league finish. If we can push for top 4, if we find ourselves halfway through the season sitting there going, hey, look, you know what? We've the way we performed against all those teams the first round through the season, we actually could do this, especially as our players get older and wiser and better and more comfortable playing with each other, which will happen over the course of the season because we had a pretty big turnover from last year to this year. Then good things are happening. Good things abound. Oh, Keiki. Still getting that money. Leeds paying him $7 million a year. I have a weird feeling, by the way, back to the relegation discussion, that every team that goes down has a really good chance of bouncing back up. I have a very, very strange feeling. I think if Leicester goes down, they're back up immediately. I think Jamie Vardy inspires a run up to the Prem. I think he wants to leave them in the Premier League. I think if it's Leeds, they go back up. I think they spend a truly remarkable amount of money for a championship side, and they're able to get themselves back up. And then I think Southampton actually they'll have a lot of money to invest. Oh, that was the most expensive purchase we've ever made. Interesting. I would have thought it was... I don't know. I would have thought it was not that. Fonseca, right? I thought Fonseca was like 80. Guess it was different contract escalators. What a controversial thing to say. I know, so brave. It is, I mean, very rarely is it all 3, though. Usually it's 1 or 2. I think all 3 will go back up. That means one has to win the playoff for me to be right. But so brave. Oh, my goodness. How does he do it? I have doubts about Southampton. I don't know, man. James Ward-Prowse is going to leave, and he is going to leave for... $50 million? What do you think? He's going to get that, like, English tax guy that's been hyped for a transfer for a long time tax. And people are like, oh, he's going to be cheap because they got relegated. And it's like, no, it's every mid-table team in the Prem is going to try and sign him. 40 tops. Who among us would have said Enzo was going for 130, though? Like, the conditions are ripe for him to go for more than he's worth. I wouldn't pay more than 30 for him. But he's English. He's been hyped for a transfer for a long time. And everybody's going to go in for him. Everybody, like, Brentford down in the table is going to be like, they're going to make the call. They're going to make the call. This is a tough game to play. It's a very difficult game to play to predict how much somebody's going to sell for. Very, very difficult game to play. Oh, is this oh. Let's play our guys in that one, actually. So that's the day after the match. Much easier. So we did have the Sun. Good God, man. We're just starting the season off hot. Alrighty. No to Doyle. No to Prince Awning. No to Jaden Adai. No to Bailey. No to Conlin. No to Oscar. No to Vosbach. No to Salvatierra. No to Carlotti. But those guys, yes. No to David Cortez. Fenn Stevens, 45 minutes. We're going to hit a line at some point where we're going to need our bench. Well, Liverpool are in 13th. Couldn't be me. How much will Bully spend next season? Not a ton. Not a ton. Why, you might ask? Because all of those transfers that he just did, they count against his FFP next year, and the year after that, and the year after that, and the year after that, and the year after that. And if he keeps doing that, then there are eventually going to be years where he's not able to spend any money at all. So I'm going to go with... he's not doing much. Carlotti's in for Robert Toth. Okay, but Toth is in for Prince Awning. Ricaro is... Honestly, Doyle's fine. I am going to start Dominic Kiss and just hope he can play the entire game. Because Dominic Kiss is really, really good at what he does. And I would like for him to be able to play the entire game. Everybody else is fine. Why isn't he fine? We're going to try and play very normally. Oh, they're so good, though. God, they are so good. Can we play this game normally? They're so unbelievably talented. They have Milson. They have Cisneros. Cisneros is like arguably the best player in the world right now. They have Gavi, Alex Scott, Vitinha, which is a ridiculous midfield trio. That is tough. That is tough. Oh, Evans. I'm going to play Brandon Evans instead of Doyle. That's what I'm going to do. We have Brandon Evans. We'll play Brandon Evans. I'm not anywhere near FFP trouble, no. Not even a little bit. All right, Andrea Carlotti has no number preference. Cool, so we can give him a nice high one, like 87. The debut of Andrea Carlotti. Liverpool at home. Carlotti's about to have Milson in his pocket. Exactly. Except I'm pretty sure that Milson is on the other side. But other than that, Carlotti is matched up against like the best player in the world his first game. Welcome to the Prem. You're guarding the next Messi. I really hope you have a good time with that. Yeah, no, welcome. Glad you joined us. Have fun against the next Messi. It's going to be great. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it. Oop. Yep. Okay. Away. Thank you. Good save. Oh, I literally forgot about the HelloFresh thing. I do appreciate them sponsoring the stream, but I completely forgot that was there. How long until you were going to tell me? Ah, good. No card. No card. No card. Give me that. Yes. One more. Top of the box. Have it. Oh, Martin. Dang it. Nice header. That was a nice shot by my freaking right back. It wasn't even close, Chad. It wasn't even close. Wasn't even a little close, all right? Wasn't even a little close. It's all right. We're in this game. They've had they've had a few looks, but not like an overwhelming number. We're very much alive. We've only given up 3 shots. We've had 3 shots. Thank you, Carlotti. Oh my goodness, Yeppy, no back. No to back. Oh, drop it. No, don't try to run by Cisneros. He's like 5 times faster than you. Why would you do that? What a waste of a counter. Norback, a tremendous defender as well. I really think that, like, having really attacking inverted wingbacks would be super good in this match engine. Because we have 4 people guarding 3 people here. There's literally a free player to close this down, but they just don't do it. They just get so bunched up, and nobody, like, it's just a walk-in 1v1, even though there's a ton of traffic. If you went with, like, really aggressive wingbacks, you could get that a lot. They blamed Fonseca for that goal. His match rating took a smack. Now, Dominic Kisser's tired at the start of the game. We know that. He probably can't go a full 90, but we wanted him for the majority of the game. Then Salvatierra's pace late. That was good. Gonzalez just mistimed with Kiss. Way to get there. Save he should be able to make. We got a goal. We got a good goalkeeper, so he can make that save. Is Klopp still the manager? Yes, actually, he is. I've had disagreements with him about a loan before, like 2 years ago. So I believe he is still the manager. All right, we got to make some changes. Falcone, entirely awful game from him. Oliver Martin on a 6.5. We're going to move Brandon Evans up to get Oliver Martin, and then we're going to bring in Rafael Riquero. And then we are also going to drop Fonseca for Peter Vazbach. Probably should have taken Fonseca off ball playing, but hindsight's 2020. Vazbach's a good center back, and he can rise to the occasion. More importantly, he's not super down on himself right now. And we're going to bring in Salvatierra for Dominic Kiss and Jaden Adai for Jeppe Norbeck. Actually, no, we're going to leave Jeppe in, and we're going to bring in Bailey for Mari. He's made some pretty promising plays from that position in the past. We'll have Evans be the feisty extra. Oh, nice, Brandon. All right. Ooh, that's the right ball for Salvatierra. Just be a terror. Just run at him. Hernandez is tall. Dude, he should have. Why are you going for goal here? They're out of position. Just knock it down for Jeppe Nordberg. Oh, man. That was a decent spot. Had visions of Van Persie dancing in his head. All right, there we go. Carlotti. Good way to stretch the defense again. Hernandez. It's going to be tough to get that through the crowd. Bailey. Okay. Carlotti, come on. Oh, good hustle, Bailey. All right, so what we need to do is up the tempo, up the passing directness. Keep our pass into space going. Norbeck onto attack as well. Complete wing back onto attack. Wing back onto attack. All right. Be aggressive on the outsides. Can't be too aggressive on the inside. Fine, final 4 minutes. I will be. Just add the extra run. All right, maybe we can steal it here with that really late change. That we're about to get absolutely run on a counter. But if we can put these passes together, which we just did, that's enough. We put them under enough pressure. Why are we going back in, Norbeck? Why are we going right back in with that? Oh, my goodness, Brandon Evans. Brandon Evans! Addict, thank you for the 16 months. We're just going to not acknowledge the fact that Sebastian Salvatierra is set for another year of sadness because Brandon Evans just made an incredible play. Get in. Get in. Get in the net. Dude, get in the net. Alrighty. Nice dummy. Very, very cool. Problem is my goalkeeper's only 6 feet tall. He's got pretty good jumping reach, but... Did that hit Hernandez in the back of the head? Did I just see what I saw? I thought... No, that was just visually very confusing. That lands over there, and Hernandez seems on... Okay. All right. I am heartbroken. I'm proud of our efforts, even if it wasn't to be, because my goodness, did we pop open a big chance there at the end. Yeah, they probably deserved the 3 points, but we played pretty well. We were in the game, and God, that's the goal that Sebastian Salvatierra needs to be able to score. That is the goal. That is the goal. Kiss did start. We just had 3 matches in a week, so you got tired. Dang it. Oh, I'm furious, mate. Could have kept our unbeaten start to the season going. And we really... It was just that guy walking in at the angle. What is this? Oh, unveiling Carlotti. Okay. Yeah, I can nail this. He's a fantastic player. He's a player we can build the team around. Everybody's really happy and looking forward to working with a top quality player. I'll certainly be asking Davide Falcone to help out with the language stuff. Talent justifies the spend. It's a magnificent capture for the club. And yeah, Andrea Carlotti, he had a pretty good debut, I thought. Nahuel Cisneros, I actually didn't do too much in that game. And that says a lot because Nahuel Cisneros is very good. Wow, he had 24,000 people in attendance for that game. That is nice. Oh, Falcone. Not talking any transfer stories today. Thank you very much for your time. Where's Toth? All right, I want to explore an opportunity to transfer Robert Toth. I would prefer to keep him on the team, but you know what I should have done first, and I shouldn't have done right then? I shouldn't have done that. What I should do first is see if he'll accept, if I can convince him to accept reduced playing time considering. And then if I can do that, then, or if I can't do that, then we search for the transfer. Because I would prefer to keep him on the team. And then we just ship Anning out for like $1 million and then that's it. But I also know we'll get some money for him. I think we'll get some money for him. So let's do that first. I mean, how many teams are interested? Just 2? All right. Take him off the transfer list. Hit continue once. Let's get to the next day here. And then we will see if we can reduce his expected playing time. That's our plan. Hey, Andreski, thanks for raiding in. I hope you had a good stream. Do you think Dortmund are going to clutch it tomorrow? I mean, they don't have to clutch it. They just have to not bottle it. They're playing an out-of-form Mainz team, and if you win that, you win the league. That's the best chance anybody's had in a long time. That being said, there is some real voodoo around that run that Bayern's on right now, so wouldn't be surprised if things got interesting. Would not be surprised if things got interesting. They go down early. But I will say this. I'm rooting hard for Dortmund. And I think anybody that is not in Munich is rooting hard for Dortmund. Please give us the parity. Please. All right, Robert. You are going to have to accept squad player. A lot of competition in your position. Don't get mad at me. All right, I think I can make regular starter work. As long as he's on regular starter, I think I can make that work. Now let me try Salvatierra. He's the next. He's the next one I've got to figure out. He's the other one I've got to figure out. So this is just our English wall. All right, Sebastian Salvatierra. Rooting for Marco Reus, a B. Obviously, he's getting all of his plaudits now. Ooh, 600 games as the head coach of Taunton Town. Dude, put a 1 in the chat if you've been here for literally every single one. I wonder if, like, anybody's actually telling the truth. Like, has somebody actually been here for every single game? Oh, wow. Famalicão in Portugal's interested in Peter Vazbach. All right, where are you? Salvatierra. Hi, I would like to take you down to regular starter. It's a pure status change, Sebastian. Pure status change. There's a lot of competition in your position. Oh my goodness, that one actually worked, so he's okay with it. We'll take it down to regular starter. Okay. Little man management expertise going on right now. Salvatierra and Toth are okay at the moment. What a beauty. That's what we needed. We just needed him to not be insane about it. That he was going to be this superstar when he can't even score that sitter that he just had. We know what he can be. He can be an absolute 20-goal scorer in the Prem if he has a team that's providing him the right sort of service. He has those attributes. My goodness, he hasn't really turned that corner yet. In spirit, yes. One if VODs count. Well, yeah. Okay, if we're counting the live channel, I think actually a lot of people would probably be like on the list of, you know, I've watched every game Taunton's played, all 600. But like in stream, that'd be insane. You basically have to have the same life schedule that I do to be in stream for every single one of the matches. That'd just be crazy. Daver Calchon. Again, every time I look at this guy, I'm like, wow, he's a really good 17-year-old. But they don't hand out medals for being really good at 17, you know what I'm saying? Because he's still not a great player. Harry. You're a wizard, Harry. Except you're not. You're like, okay. Well, ducks go quack. I'm glad you could make Twitch. Watch every VOD. That is cool. There are actually a lot of people that don't even watch the live channel. They just watch all of the VODs on Twitch. Thousands of people. And I honestly never knew that was a thing. But more power to you. However you join the Taunton journey, you know? All right, so we've managed to appease the two other guys on our team, which is nice. And now we have a Premier League opponent in the second round. Awesome. Of the League Cup. Oh, glory. Where's Riquero? I'm going to drop Mari today, and we're going to try Brandon Evans as the playmaker with Rafael Riquero up there. And then Norbeck and Falcone and Kiss, who apparently is actually, no, Salvatierra. We should rotate because we've got league match away to Stoke in 3 days. Let's play our backup defense here. We're going to go with Cortez and Vazbach, Toth, and where's Finn? There he is. And Finn Stevens. And Riquero, Evans, Martin. I mean, Martin always needs to play, but we'll give Riquero a rest. We'll play Doyle. Evans can play both of these matches. Evans can play quite literally forever. Jaden Adai, Davide Falcone will be a little tired if we play him in this game, so we'll go Oscar Hernandez. We'll give some starts to a few guys that might not normally get them. Fonseca and Carlotti. Looks good to me off the bench defensively. And yeah, that's basically it. And we'll start Mustafa Drame as well. Keep him sharp. I hope we win, but we have already satisfied our board expectation to make it to the second round of the League Cup, so... You might be wondering, Zealand, isn't that the round you start in as a Premier League team? Yes, it is! And that's our board expectation. It's amazing. Croker, thank you for the 10 months. I'm here every so often. Hey, that still works. Salvatierra missing 3 sitters incoming. God, I hope not. If you have stuff to do the VODs, just pick up where you left off. That is true. Very useful. Yeah, YouTube, the streams YouTube particularly, is there because VODs on Twitch get deleted after 90 days. So what the streams YouTube channel, the Zealand Streams YouTube channel is there for, is just to be a log of every stream ever. That's what it's there for. It's not really for any viewing purpose. It's just to be a collection of every stream ever. Because the VODs here delete. I miss games. Thank you for the $5. How'd you get the face pack for new gens? So we actually, I put the team together that ended up making it, and it is pretty simple to apply. It's 100,000 AI-generated faces. Yeah, it's just 100,000 AI-generated faces that are, you know, real looking, and they, you know, they're ethnically accurate and everything, and yeah, it's like a dream come true. It feels normal now, but at the time, and for years playing Football Manager, it was something I always hoped would exist. Oh, that is so pretty. Get there. Sebastian Salvatierra. It got blocked. So that's why there's a full stream YouTube channel? Yes. Where the live channel is the edited down versions, the episodes, and maybe other things in the future that are associated with the streams and the story of the saves and those things. The streams channel is specifically just to be a log of every stream. So if you ever had like a favorite stream or a favorite moment or whatever, it's always there. Dude, Salvatierra. Great play by Oscar Hernandez here. Brought it down right into his path. It's got to be in the net. It has to be in the net. It has to be in the net. Sebastian with an opportunity to just smack that in. Very well done by Oscar, who is, yeah, still a preferred player. Oscar Hernandez. Did he get a Mexican national team call-up? I think he did. If we can get a goal out, it'll make us favorites to win. Really? Might pop Conlon in for a die. He's had a poor game, too. Conlon scored in his first appearance at that right wing spot this year. David Cortez at the back post on his debut. I want to actually make some deep cup runs this year. I feel like we have the depth with guys like David Cortez. Nice delivery by Doyle. We actually have our best set piece team on the field like right now. Cortez is amazing in the air, and Doyle's our best corner taker. Oh, Evans, die. Keep it moving. Salvatierra, beautiful. Toth, still Toth. Free signing, by the way. Yes, that is the magic of the shortlists, chat. A free signing that we replace Nick Frew with, and he's smashing goals in the League Cup. Thankful for that, because this has not been a convincing performance from us. Okay, I'll make some changes here. Let's go with Conlon for a die. Let's get Evans. And let's get Martin, and then move Rafael Riquero in there and have Doyle play on the side. And Vosbach and Finn Stevens aren't doing too well, so I might slip Andrea Carlotti in there later. But I just wanted to rest up a couple of first-team players and give Conlon 30 minutes to try and impress and continue to learn that right wing spot he's been trying to learn for over a year but never will learn. Yo, gang! Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, gang. I appreciate it. Yo, Riquero. Yes. Hernandez. Yes. Doyle. Yes. Salvatierra. That was like the hardest crossfield ball ever hit. Conlon. Paul Conlon. Oh, yeah. Riquero! He hit that really well. I will hydrate. Thank you. You know. I just realized we're like already playing our 3rd match of the stream. Efficiency. Speed and power. Oh my goodness, Salvatierra! Yes! Finally, it's Sebastian Salvatierra! He scored an actual real goal against an actual team in an actual competition, and it wasn't a hand-me-down. He had to earn it with a give and go and movement and a tidy finish. He scored a goal. Who among you thought you would never see that after his 4 goals and 28 appearances last year? We stuck with the little pit bull from Argentina, and he has produced a goal for us. All right, now we're going to do that. We're going to do that. We are going to do that. And we're going to make a few changes. Carlotti's coming in for Finn Stevens, and Luis Fonseca's going in for Vosbach, who have both struggled for rating in this match. Oh, well done. Well done. Thank you, Peter Vosbach. I'm taking you out of the game for your excellent play. Last goal of the season for him? Yes. But you know what? He did score. So reports of his goalless season were over-exaggerated. Love how he crossed that first time. He had half the field to himself. Well, Fonseca made a meal of that. Made an absolute meal of that. There you go, Carlotti. Well done. Doyle. That's a beautiful ball for Conlon! He's on? No, he's not somehow. That looked close, didn't it? Am I just hallucinating? Oh, I'm definitely... No, it was really close. Okay. He was off by half a body length. Just trying to check back. Can anybody say David Cortez real quick? David Cortez. Well, that actually almost was Oscar. That would have been fun. Oh, no, Toth. He's hurt. Oh, why Salvatierra wasn't going. That was perfect. Sticky. It almost worked. If we had a few more people say David Cortez's name, we would have willed it into existence, but Doyle missed the corner because we didn't tell him where to aim it. Surely offside. Felt offside. But all right, man. I will make changes to make sure we see out this game. Who kept him on? Why did it look so weird and bad? Was that just perfectly timed? Yeah, looks like it. Who's up? Fonseca, Cortez. Oh, Carlotti's up. Okay. We did not recover our position very well after it. Thank goodness we got the second goal. Yikes. Good way to kill it off, though. And a good win. This sort of match, you just got to win in advance, you know. Well done, guys. Good win for us. Backups are able to see out Sunderland and get to the third round of the League Cup. Salvatierra saving the game, that's true. That tidy finish he put together with the top of his foot was the difference. Sunderland is a Premier League side. That was an annoyingly difficult draw. Bruce Shin, he's fine. Well done, Oscar Hernandez. Oh, I have to keep paying bonuses to this one coach that I had to convince to play for. Nice. Love that for us. Oh, right. We've got a little England squad selection today, which shouldn't be too complicated. Can't imagine it'll be that different from this summer. Thomas Allman. I'm not feeling it, dude. I'm not feeling it. Same on you, James Black. Then away to Stoke City in deadline day. That means we're about to play Wales away in the frickin' World Cup qualifying, which is uncomfortable. I don't like that. Oh, a meeting. Reduces asking price to attract more interest from clubs. I'm offer amount for 100,000. I didn't know that his asking price was that high, honestly. No. Probably not, but we'll see. Colombia's starting goalkeeper and Machoy Jallo. These recruitment meetings are never too spicy, are they? Is it coming home? It might be. All right, he's on loan, so it doesn't matter. We're just offering him out to them, and they don't want him. Okay. Not Prem. Sick. Away to Southampton. Nailed it. That's what I get. I literally asked for it. I said the word Prem. Okay. England squad selection goalkeepers. This should be pretty straightforward. It's Murray and Ramsdale and Ted Curd. Those are our three goalkeepers. Trent is on his way back. He completes his rehab in 6 days, but we'll just take some time without it. I do have Fikayo Tomori called up. Feel like there may be a better option than that. But if there is, I also haven't found it. There aren't a bunch of great English center backs around. Tyrick Mitchell continues to stay there because we like him more than Jacob Flitton. For right now, yes, we do. Elsid Lashley hanging out. Jake Wright, who can allegedly play defense even though he can't. He's the really controversial one that we leave off, is Jake Wright. Not Tristan Lloyd. Gary Cannon Norin, they're also always like, why'd you leave him off the list? I'm like, because he sucks. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I took Mason Mount in when Trent got hurt. That was who I added. I did have Mason Mount out of the team for a while. And then there's old Rod Reynolds. Rod. Morale is too low. Maybe. Do I factor that in? Maybe. This guy's good. Jamie Cooper Dunn's actually quite good. I think once some of our real old dudes age out, Declan is somebody we could call up. He actually might be better than Alex Scott right now. Friggin' Emil Smith-Rowe just popping up down there. Michael Elise is a solid baller. He's solid. My problem with Jake Wright is if I add him, who the heck do I get rid of? I don't think he'll touch the field, so I still don't add him. I know everybody's probably looking at that like, why have you not added him? And then Kofi Adai. You had a good start to the season. Yes, 2 goals in 3 matches can justify that call-up. All right, we're calling up the same team. Yep. Sounds good to me, boss. Alexander Arnold left out again. Carlotti remains out of Italy reckoning. Really? All right. Trent's hurt, dude. I'm letting him be okay. I'm letting him be okay. Don't come at me for that. All right. He seemed very much not okay, and now I'm letting him be okay. All right. He's getting fit. I still like Trent over Mount. Usually. McAllister. Contract running out at the end of the year. Okay. It's a little bad. Zalazar. Okay. At Alain and Vital. Okay. It's the first time our free scouting report has come back with people in a while. Alarming. Okay. I feel good about it. You seen the Gambia's U20 form the World Cup? I've been trying to warn you. I mean, I haven't been trying to warn you aggressively, but I have mentioned the fact that the Gambia is better. Their senior team's gotten a lot better recently, so I'm not surprised that their youth team is on the same trajectory. But their senior team, like last AFCON World Cup qualifying, very competent. Like, just a team name that you don't expect to be popping up in the places that it pops up in to begin with. Didn't they beat France? Are you 0-3 as the England manager? That's not true. I beat Portugal in the 3rd place playoff in the Nations League. I lost the Finalissima, and I lost the Nations League semifinal to Germany. which was then promptly won by Germany 3-0. So technically, our extra time loss to Germany makes us look better than France, even though we didn't make it to the final. But now we play against a very good Wales. Wales is like in a golden generation. I know because one of those guys is on my team, Brandon Evans. One of those guys very much on my team right now. Did you recruit players out of retirement in this game like Ben Foster or Wrexham? No, I don't believe that's a feature. You can talk players out of retiring, which is a feature that is fun. Ricaro didn't get called up. Oh, come on. You're not calling up an 18-year-old with multiple starts in the Premier League? You're not calling up an 18-year-old with multiple Premier League starts. Why? He's also very good at what he does. It's not a call-up for the future here. This is a... I'm in love with this dude. Simicon just doesn't have it physically anymore. Probably shouldn't be a surprise. He's old. This guy has no more potential to reach. Okay, Sebastian Riemann. So apparently is already decent. Could get better. All right. Got it. I understand it. That's weird, though. No, it's a little weird. Expect Gambia to be bad because I expect any good Gambian players to play for Senegal and any bad Senegalese players to play for Gambia. I actually don't know how that works. Because honestly, like historically speaking, the Gambia is actually culturally separate from Senegal, right? Which is the country that's like around it, if I remember correctly. I think. Just bring up Google Maps. All right, so is it Senegal that's around it? Yeah. Okay, so Gambia is this river, but it was actually a different colony, right? And so when I say culturally different, I mean that the Gambia and Senegal have been separated legally and controlled by different colonial powers for a significant amount of time, which does create a measurable amount of difference. So it's not like the Gambia is this breakaway from Senegal that's exactly the same, even though on a map you're looking at it and you're like, why is that there? Basically, I can't remember who it was, but they really wanted that river. And they got it. It was drawn based on the distance that British cannons could fire from the river to protect against the French. That tracks. So it was the British that owned the Gambia that like in colonial times, and then the French owned the area around it. Which makes sense because Senegalese people speak French as well as native languages. So yeah. Okay. But yeah, so when you look at it on a map, it looks a little stupider than it actually is in real life, because the Gambia was under separate control for a long time. So I actually don't know. I don't know if there's a lot of overlap in the national team pools. I would imagine there might not be. Sunderland step-up chase for Falcone. You know the price. The price I agreed with Davide. If you want him for $30 million, make the move, and then we'll have to make a move for some young starlet to take that place in our team. But you know the dealio. Somebody said the British and French pretty much shared Africa between them, with Portugal and Germany in bits. Don't forget the Dutch and the Italians. And why does everybody always forget the Belgians? They get such a free pass, brother. Honestly, spoiler, it was everybody. Unfortunately, the world has moved on from that era. But it is always important to remember history so that you do not repeat it. Kurd, yes. Yeah, look, look, no finger pointing here. We're all in chat. Great community. We love each other, but it was everybody. Everybody joined the party. The United States created Liberia, for crying out loud. When I say everybody, I mean everybody. Evans, Martin, Ricaro. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. It's all coming together. All right, our first team's on the field and well rested. That means, hopefully, that Stoke is about to catch the proverbial hands right now. Thought Salvatierra was getting sold now. The world's moved on. I mean, yes, last time I checked, Africa was self-governing now. So history is normally like, 3 steps forward, 2.5 steps back, but it does make progress. It's always important to remember that we do make progress as people, human beings. Society. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, yeah, I need to switch that. No, I don't. I decided against that, and now I'm over here doing it anyways like an idiot. I literally looked at this earlier in the season, and I'm like, I'm going to switch this position, and then I don't. Kalani only in fullback, doesn't he? Is he a better player, more aggressive role than a fullback? Honestly, I just play him at that because I think he plays it really well because he's a really good player. Yes, he could be put in a more aggressive role than that, and if we're down in a match, I can complete wingback him in a heartbeat, and he can go wherever the heck he wants. But right now, him sitting a little deeper and just being a very responsible fourth member of this back line is something I'm okay with. Because when you take somebody with a ton of talent and you put them in a simple role, they're going to be able to do it unbelievably well. Does he have a promise? No, he doesn't. I think the promise... no. Watch him have a promise. Yeah, no, he just has a league promise. Okay, my brain was right. All he has is, top half finish in the league. Cortez and Oliver Martin are satisfied with them being played in the role that they prefer. They both expire in January, so we'll be okay. Dominic Kiss, delighted to be playing plenty of time in his position and role as well. But yes, no, we did not put that in Carlotti's thing. My memory was right, but sometimes it's wrong, and I appreciate you keeping me honest. Let's win. Away to Stoke. I love the French overseas department gets teams in the Coupe de France. I think that's awesome. I think the fact that you get like teams from Reunion in the Indian Ocean playing in the Coupe de France, that is just so cool. Like, I really do love that they do that. What year am I in? 2033. And we have got a pretty buzzing Taunton Town team. Let's take this ball away, though. I don't like these angles. Ooh, that was an interesting shot attempt there. Tried to tuck that into the top corner. Need to bring the energy. We were very good on the road against Leicester. Seems to be off to a bit of a slower start here. We haven't created a highlight yet. 20 minutes in. Almost. Oh, there we go. Ricaro. Whee! Good hit, son. He's not fast, though, so that's not like a good spot for him. But apparently the highlight's over. That guy didn't get a call to the Uruguayan national team, BT Dubs. It's Luis Fonseca, the big Spaniard that scored! That's a big, tough goal by the 19-year-old Luis Fonseca. Very nice, very nice. I don't think Dominic Kiss got the memo on that. Good little service to the back post, and we do have a couple of... We have three specifically. Dominic Kiss, Luis Fonseca, and David Bulow that are weapons aerially. Fonseca in particular is the best of the bunch, and so that's nice for him. All right, Riquero, very smart. Literally, as always, very smart pass. Norback, he's got him. Tough pass to handle, but Dominic Kiss has handled it. Oh, has he handled it? Watching Dodo, thank you so much for the prime. He's so good. Yep, yeah, I know. I don't know how he controlled that. That pass was not that good. Got on him fast, up in the chest, and he just knocked it down in front of him. Like, this is not a good pass. And then he just gets it out in front of himself perfectly, lofts the keeper 2-0. There you go, Carlotti, Evans, Martin. Disappointing, but I feel like he can score from there, honestly. There you go, Falcone trying to bounce back from that tough performance against Liverpool. Nice Bilo. Carlotti, Falcone. Oh, I thought the through ball was on, but that's still a decent shot. He can only hear the Champions League anthem. I hope so. Yeah, good half. Really got on him in the last 15 minutes there. Missed him. Big hands, Ted. Big save. Bad plays. That's Baldy out there. Hey, that was me back in the day, but you know, the hair's coming back. And what, are you shaving your head again? I'm not. I'm growing my hair out. We'll see how long I want to go, but we're just going to grow the hair out. Shaving the head was fun, but we're going to enjoy hair while we have the luxury. Oh, Martin. Oliver, that is terrible. The guy was right in front of him. Way to get back. Force a tough ball. Way to contest. All good. Oh, they're the team that signed Alejandro Gomez? Interesting. Gave a really good halftime team talk, that's for sure. They've come out first 5 minutes and looked the best they've looked all game. Nice. Well, they just opened up very, very easily. Oh! He took on the tough angle and nearly made it work anyways. Yo. Jesse, thank you for the 9 months. Dunking Hippo, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Well, it's there. Either one of them. Falcone! Oh, I feel bad for the goalkeeper there. I think his rating's going to get knocked for that, but I don't know if I blame him. That's just 3 guys going for the ball, and it pops free, and Davide, the Falcon, swoops in and claims his prey. That's such a good ball by Nordback. The defender's just trying to get in the way of the first guy. Falcone's there to clean up the mess. Keeper's caught out wildly out of position. Heptic, thank you for the 23. Diamond Bacon next month. I see you. You just got to let him fly. He's a Falcon. You just got to let him fly. Nowhere in my set piece instructions do I have a 3-man wall. Let's just revisit that again. 4-man wall, 4-man wall, 1-man wall, 1-man wall, 1-man wall, 1-man wall, and 1-man wall, 1-man wall. Actually, nobody on the wall on that last one, but if you're in the right spot on the field, what you've put in your instructions doesn't matter at all. Endlessly annoying in a game where all you can do is manage where your players are. Pull it back, pull it back. Yeah, there you go. Nope, there you don't. Yeah, there you go. Really? Yeah, the 500 channel points things are just there for you to suggest perhaps a berate shout. But it does not make me have to use berate in the game. Usually it is the sort of thing that will get spammed when it's like, you know, the team's not doing well and you're like, well, we just need to berate them. Salvatierra in for Kiss, and we'll save the sub. As is such. Okay, that was scary. Wasn't even close, dude. I don't even know why we were worried. Oh, nice, Toth. Falcone. Salvatierra. Mari. Paul Conlon continuing to log minutes at right wing so that maybe eventually he learns the position. Nice pass. Play it quick. Too slow. Gonzalez, excellent job baiting the defender in. All of this is beautiful. And what is the call? Somebody shoves Salvatierra or something? Who needs a goal? Oliver Martin needs a goal. Except he can't take pens. Really? Falcone's the best penalty? No, Oliver Martin. Where are you? God, he's bad. Oliver Martin could use a goal. And he's still more likely to score this than not. I think it's a push against Salvatierra, like in the back or something. I don't know. We'll have Oliver Martin take it. Help him settle with a goal. Please score it. Goal! 4-0 away to Stoke. They should have a goal in this game. It's a cruel scoreline, but yeah, he put his laces through that one. Good God. We might not be done. Oh, Davide, silky touch, but couldn't figure out what to do with it. Got a deadline day coming up. Hopefully it's going to be uneventful. No players getting unsettled or anything. Yeah, we've got a very good record against teams not named Liverpool this season. 3 wins, 2 by 3-0 and 1 by 4-0. Our ability to execute and overwhelm teams that aren't in the Big 7 seems to be exactly where it needs to be in order to finish in the top 7. Catch it. Boy, Ted. Stoke couldn't do it on a cold night in Stoke. In their defense, it's only August, so it's not cold yet. Although it is England, so I wouldn't put it past it to be cold, but it's probably not cold. They needed the cold night in Stoke. That might have slowed us down a little bit. That's the best pen I've ever seen. Was actually a very good pen. We all know because he has 5 penalty taking that he didn't do it on purpose, but I am happy that he's off the mark. Season preview anytime this season? True. We probably have already ruined our... No, the season preview is locked in after the first game, right? So the fact that we've won the first 3 games shouldn't weight our season preview at all? Probably not. Well, in that case, then they're about to eat a whole lot of crow, you know what I'm saying?
They couldn't score past your goalie there.
They couldn't. That's how I feel about that. That's how I feel about that. No, he doesn't like big matches. And you know what? We build a team of mentality monsters only. If we have the option to know, we want to build mentality monsters. Jaden Magoma, you are a left back that I appreciate and I also don't think you're very good, but like I appreciate you for being on somebody else's team so that instead of playing with you, we play against you. And that is great. So the season preview, which would lock in the first game, had us in 16th. They had a Stoke, Burnley, Nottingham, and Sunderland who had just been promoted. 450-1 to win the league, which, you know, new head coaches, Brendan Rodgers at Newcastle, Pep Guardiola at Chelsea. Right, who's coaching City? Stefano Pioli, who's been there since Pep left in 2023. Which I'm sure has been fun. What budget did you get? We had a budget of $40 million at the start of this transfer window, and we have managed to turn that into a truly ridiculous team, I would say. A team that has won 3 of its first 4 Premier League matches this season. Mind you. Fonseca, what are we doing? He did get a Spain call-up because of an injury or something? Or maybe this was just the day. Anyways, this is where Fonseca belongs. Parsons, thank you for the 8 months. The tier 3 for 8 months. Okay. Wait, where is the Dreams starting 11? Because that's actually brilliant if they've got Jake Wright at left back and the Dreams starting 11. Or if that was just like a league thing. I don't know. But Jake Wright is the guy we've iced out of the England team. Look, he'll be in there once all of these old wingers are gone. Right, he fits into our plans then. But right now, these old wingers are still very, 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 very good. So, oh, he's already agreed to a transfer with him. We're never going to sign him after his next moment. So, guess the dream is dead. Conor Gallagher. Right. Oh, Arsenal. Our first match back is Arsenal at home. An opportunity presents itself for a team on a hot streak. We're still in second, by the way. Tied with Bournemouth. Sure. Oh, is in the season preview. Yeah. Mandatory future fee. No? Okay. Are you going to get upset I didn't let you go, Anning? Because you're probably not going to play all year. You might be becoming aware of that over the course of this process. Oh, he's on the end of contract list? Well, not anymore. He's signed a deal. Ange, thank you for the 30 months. That's crazy, dude. Do we want to look and see if we want to send our 2 elite talents out to big boy leagues? What do you mean? I want to keep them on my team. Unless you're talking about somebody in the youth team, maybe, but the talent that we have, I want to keep them on my team. Hanning, future additional fees, optional future fee, mandatory future fee. Like, Prince Anning, I wanted you to stay here, but if you want to leave, let's try and offer out for $5 million and see if somebody comes in for you. Really, it was Motherwell of all those teams. Serie A was interested, and Motherwell's the team that's unsettled you. Finances weren't right, okay? This guy's got the right idea. $6.5 million? Absolutely, I'd take that. England duty begins. Can I ignore this talk? Is that possible? Yes, I would like to ignore it. There's no good way to give it, and I will ignore it. Thank you for your time. There's no right answer. I'm going to end up angering and making somebody sad, and so I just don't want to give the talk. Yep. Dude getting paid $5 million a year to play in freaking Saudi Arabia. That is the chic thing to do. So deadline day is September 1st. Oh, cool. I have an international match on deadline day. Away against Wales. The best team in our group immediately on the road. Our academy players. Just walk into the locker room, walk out. Yeah, did we have a meeting? Oh, so sorry. I completely forgot we had a meeting. Scott Duncan. No, he's off the short list. I didn't even know he's still on the short list. I thought he was already off the short list. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, they're under 18. Guys that are over 18 they're pretty good are basically loaned out. We should probably loan him, but it's nothing crazy. How do I change that, by the way? I go to responsibilities, transfers and contracts, offer to clubs, outgoing development loans, senior squad, U18 squad, regular starter, U21 squad. Good, this will save me some time in the future. Regular starter, got it. Okay. So Zhang Shang would probably send out since he's 18 now. But that's it, basically. Ollie Bowie, friggin' 19. Leighton Orient want him on loan. I mean, you can take it. Somebody wants him on loan, come get him. Zhang Shang, regular starter in the Vanarama National League. Works for me at 18 years old. And Ollie Bowie to Greenock Morton in the Scottish Championship. Needs to be a regular starter. You said yes. I really doubt you. I don't think he's good enough to be a regular starter on that team, but okay. Just me, or is the screen smaller today? Maybe my zoom percentage is off. I feel like I would have felt that, though. Nope. Same size as it always is. 4 million. 4 million, please. No interest in joining Aberdeen? I thought so. Oh, huge moment. Big draw for the Papa John's Cup going on. Vanderhorst cagey with the media. I'm always cagey with the media. I just don't like the media, man. Get out of my face. How many minutes does a youngster need to play to gain training? Look, when a youngster turns 18, they gain more from playing matches than training. They'll still gain stuff from training, and they can develop all the way through 25, 26 years old. But the explosive development happens under the age of 23 and often under the age of 22. And so you really want to give them opportunities to play once they turn 18, because that's going to be a big part of it. Optional future fee. No, dude. We know exactly how much money is supposed to be invested in this. So invest it. $600,000 or you don't get David. And Prince Awning's not exactly drawing a lot of eyeballs either, but we'll try again. I am intrigued by the number of teams that seem to be around him and the amount of value that he thinks that he has. But I don't know if I'd go too far below 3 million. Level we're at, that's almost worth it for a deep cover player. Nope. Semenyo, absolutely not. I'm glad we re-upped. 22 years old. Actually, yes, you get to stick around. At least another round here. Jacob Flitton, you're good. How much progress have we made? Holy Moses, we're under 200 players on our list. Time to look at Kelly Putters. True. If we could sell Awning and then sign Kelly Putters just in case we get a striker injury, that would probably be the ideal swap-a-rooney. Actually, how much money do I have right now? Ooh. They want 1.2 million, but if I defer the payment... Where's Kelly Putters? I mean, you wouldn't even have to worry about Awning. Hi, I'm interested. Oh, emergency cover, good. I thought it was 2.3 million as a wage, but I think I can pay the wage he's asking for right now. All right, so make offer. 230,000, would they take that? Oh, come on. All right, no. After 50 league appearances, which he's not going to hit, I'll pay 2 million. And I'll pay 1.5, no. And 3 12 monthly installments that add up to 1.5 million. Cool. He's incredibly interested in negotiating terms. He wants to be an emergency backup, and we can cinch this. Transfer cost is below what we'd expect. 1-year extension avoiding relegation, no. But I will add a relegation release clause that is $0, so you can just leave. That'll add a top goal scorer bonus of 250K, which you'll never hit, and a team of the year bonus of 250K, which you'll never hit. Very, very happy with that piece of business. Wait, I didn't even show his card. If you don't know who Kelly Putters is from previous deals, he's actually a very competent target man that for some reason everybody else in the world hates, but I happen to think he's like perfectly fine and consistent and like just, you know, a good player. And so, like, if, you know, we have plenty of room in our registration, why not pick up a guy that could absolutely play a role if Salvatierra goes ice cold or one of our two forwards gets hurt? Then Kelly Putters is in that rotation and handles our fixture congestion well as a serviceable Chad. Yeah, he's totally fine. And we don't even need to sell Awning to make it happen. Very good shout. Huge credit to the person that just reminded me of Kelly Putters. Your science. Thank you. We getting some loans in? We'll explore it. Yeah, because we have the registration spots. You know it. We go to deadline day. We look for free loans every time. Go to our loan list. Look for people that are all placed on the loan list, that are on our loan short list. And those players have an opportunity to join us. Play him as a wide target forward or we riot. It's a weird thing to riot over, but I totally get it. Oh, yes. That's how you know it is time. It is the day. Because we got a nice long list of dudes. Luigi Di Girolamo. Yeah, Luigi, that's it. Alessio Grossi. Wow, a lot of these guys are a little subpar here. Luigi Cuomo. Well, he's 19, though. That's a pretty big distance in quality to cover when you're 19. Adam Murphy. That's another year of the farm system, brother. Daniel Woodlock. Already has 8 caps for New Zealand. That doesn't say a lot about the New Zealand national team. Actually, it does say a lot about the New Zealand national team, and it's not good. Gamini Mihailecu. Guest plays for Romania. What is Romania doing? Where are the Romanian wonder kids that always pop up? McKernan, I remember liking McKernan. That name is flagged in my brain. Kachaga is definitely good enough. Guy Berta. You got to learn how to actually play with the ball if you want to be at a higher level, dude. Hartenbach. German international at 22 years old. Don't think he'll ever be a regular, but sure. Elliot Farr. Unfortunately, it's just it's a bridge too far. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You totally know what I'm saying. Thanks, guys. Eric Pena, who's a very good player in the Colombian League, but I think we're finally out of his range. And then this guy, Mr. Ahmed Yurtseven, who is ridiculous. Take part. Deadline day. Da-na-na-na-na-na. 15 hours remaining. All right. Interested in a loan. Not just left backs, but also loan listed players. All right. Who's around? Me has a... Right. Still want huge fees. Got it. Rowan Barrington. You are very good. I know you. I've heard your name. And they want to loan you for free. I just don't think we can get free loans in the league that we're in. I don't think we can. I think that once you're in the Prim, they're like, we're just not going to give you free loans anymore. You have to pay for them. And I can't. And that makes me sad. Tom Pennington. Of course not. Alex. No. Miles Barlaser. No. That's my new theory. Lou Mingo. Thank you. I think we're set at this stage. I do, and then we've got Kelly Putters, who is going to come in and be our third forward, and he's going to be very happy about it, which is also very, if you're going to have a guy that's depth, they need to understand that they are a depth piece. So, no, I guess we're not doing loans because we've just reached a level where you just can't loan anybody in for free anymore because people know that you're an established team financially. We are rumored to spend $119 million on João Sousa on deadline day, so can't trust every rumor because we are not doing that. Terrence Hoyt is loaned out. Thank God. I have kept all of your promises. All right. I don't want to hear it. They aren't offering the amount of money that you think you're worth. In Finn Stevens' case, I accepted multiple offers for the amount of money he thought he was worth, but not from the teams he wanted the offer from. So it didn't matter. And he didn't care. And that's fine by me. Whoa! He just won Young Player of the Month and dictated the award to me. Jeppe Nordback, you beautiful man. Over Milson. What's up? Dominic Kiss was third, by the way. But Jeppe Nordback was first. Ahead of Milson. Who needs Milson? Do we need Milson? I don't think we need Milson. I don't think we need that. August Young Player of the Month. Looks like we need Jeppe Nordback. The real wonder kid looks like Jeppe Nordback. Hey, work within the payroll budget? I'm on course, dude. We're fine. Can I sell somebody to relieve the wage? Like so. But, we keep awning. I could sell David. Well, I'll offer him out for $675. If somebody shows up with the $675, then we relieve our wage. But I don't think it'll happen. If they were going to show up with it, they would have already shown up with it. They've been offering for him for a month. Andres Carballo. Really don't even like him. Not been given any reason to think we'll do a deal for Carballo today, so... Forget it. Forget about it. You know, forget about it. Better ask for a new contract. Oh, it's my contract in its final year. It is. Bored. Let's be reasonable now. Let's get a new contract in the works, okay? Adriana Garvey has caught the Eyewalls on loan at Woking. Happy to see him winning awards and earning recognition for his play. Certainly on the right track. I didn't know he won an award. That's very nice of him. Atalanta wants Vosbog. That's fun. Let's try David for 400. Yeah, if I'm in a contract year, I'm surprised they haven't offered me a new one already. Probably should move someone. Maybe someday you'll learn how to pronounce the Danish O. I'm really working on remembering to say back because I want to say bike, like bike. That's what I thought it was. So now I'm just really focused on the back right now, the last part of the name. One step at a time. Peter Stein moved. Huh, for only 22 million. Kelly Putters is in, baby. Let's go. Obviously, our club finances are greatly depleted. What are you talking about? Kelly Putters, welcome. Nobody loves this guy, but I do. That is the AE, not the O. I know, that's what I literally just said. That's what I was focusing on. Being able to say right first. We have 10 hours left, and we're 2 million over our payroll. So a sale of Anning makes the most sense to prevent me from getting fired for a stupid reason. All right, let's take him not on the loan list, and then transfer list him, and then offer him out for 3 million. And then somebody shows up with a giant sign that says yes. Honestly, Finn might just move. That is possible. I have to accept this, though, because that is the amount of money that he values himself at. Be a little awkward. If he needs some convincing, well, they might be able to convince him to do it. That or he plays to the end of his contract here and then signs somewhere like that free next year. Come on, man. He considers himself very valuable, and you don't. Can't say either way right now, but I think Toth is staying. Toth's a good player. Fenn Stevens is staying. That's good news. I wanted him to stay. Can somebody sort out this Liam Brown friggin' job, please? That'd be great. Now, you know what we should do is put Prince Anning as surplus. I'm not trying to move Finn. I want Finn to stay to the end of the season. He's our backup right back. Maybe putting him on surplus is just going to open up a few more opportunities. But Finn Stevens made me promise that if we got an offer of 1.4 million, I'd accept it. So I had to accept it, and I figured he'd turn it down, and he did. That's good stuff. But that new little trick, putting him in surplus to requirements, might work. But in this case, I don't think it's a lack of... I think that only works in some cases. I don't think this is a case of Awning's lack of interest in other teams. Yeah, I'm getting a new contract anyways, so I don't even need to move Awning. But we did just get a couple of $2 million offers, so we will take those, and he's interested, so we might as well unload the salary and wage burden and just open up the ability to sign somebody. Yeah, the problem was with Petrick, it was his interest in playing for other teams. With Awning, it's other teams' interest in him. There aren't a lot of teams interested in him, but we lowered it to $2 million, and that was apparently the magic line that other teams would be interested in him. So that's a good magic line. That's a perfectly okay amount of money for us to take. Sergio, don't care. Branislav Zerdinia, do not care. Let me guess, you got loan listed. That's crazy, dude. You got loan listed? No way. I'm just going to go check on this little thing right over here. Another wall of guys that maybe at one point we were interested in. That guy was from the Faroe Islands, though, and that is cool. This guy actually has very good attribute distribution, so he might be good in the future. If he actually reaches that potential. Don't care about Tyreek Mitchell, even though he's on the English national team. I happen to not think he's very good. Edmund Boateng. He hates big matches. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, he's been placed on the transfer list. How exciting. Another guy that Real Madrid produced with incredible potential talent, and they are also ruining him. Got to appreciate that. Got to bring in some depth. We have depth. Elisandro Famiglia. That's cheap for Famiglia. Thought he would have cost more than that. Brendan Aronson rejects a loan offer from Spezia Calcio. He wants to stay in the Prem. We can't loan, really, because our wage budget is compromised. And we don't get free loans anymore because we're a mid-table Premier League team. And Prince Awning out for $2 million. See you later, homie. Really appreciate it. Look, and he does deserve some applause here because he came in and finished the season as a champion in the championship. Thank you, Prince Awning. And he played 19 frickin' Premier League matches for us last year. We honestly did a lot better than we expected him to. He's not a guy that handles pressure particularly well, which is why we're maybe a little more eager to move him. The move he was looking for, he might not get. Ooh. Yeah, well, we kept the promise. We accepted every offer, the valuation that he gave. So, can't really get too mad, can you? Koike back? Yeah, get out of there. Prince Awning. Honestly, I always thought he played pretty well. He outdid my expectations. No interest in joining Nottingham Forest. Cool. I have no interest in selling him to Nottingham Forest. They know the asking price. They haven't met it. Oh, right. I totally forgot that match was today. I was just going through the motions of the transfer deadline day. All right, so 3 hours left of the deadline day. England has a match. So let's play it. This is a huge match, by the way, in World Cup qualifying, because in our group, Wales has played 3 games and won all 3. We've played 2 games and won 2. This is the first one I've coached. We beat the Faroe Islands and Albania away. But Wales is on a golden generation, and they're very, 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 very good. So I really want to win. That would be awesome if we could win. I'd really appreciate it if we won super hard today. Where's Declan? I'm going to start him over Mason. Actually, no, I'm starting Mason. And why is Tyreek Mitchell out there? Where's that right back that I make a left back? Edwards? It's definitely Edwards. Absolutely Edwards. Okay. And then Reese and Mount and Guay and Neil Harper, who we settled on as our players, and Murray and Mount and Bellingham, Foden, Folds, Sancho, Blackburn. Yeah. Yes. That's the team. Okay. They're very good, dude. They've got a striker who's a baller, Reese Reagan. They've got my boy Brandon Evans, who's nuts. They've got another amazing midfielder in Davies, who freaking Man City regular. Like, we're still better. We still should be able to win. They've got my boy Al Hamali, who is freaking disgusting. Abdul Rahman Al Hamali. Like, they're very, very good. And we have to win our group to not have to go through that stupid playoff thing. So we have to finish above Wales in this group. No pressure at all on England here today. I wanted to pick up where you left off last time out. Here we go. God save our gracious King. I don't know the rest of the words. Something, something, England. We must be Wales today, or I will be fired. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Come on. All right. England. England! World Cup winner bust. Bring it back. Yes. Mount. No. Way to get there, Edwards. Phil Foden. Philium Foden. In Cardiff here today. I've been in this stadium that we're playing in. Come on. Chip it. Top of the box. Good. Romeo folds. Oh. Abdulrahman Al Hamali. Indisputably the coolest name in the national team. And a team full of Taylors and Evans. Sancho. Oh, Jaden. Scintillating from Jaden Sancho. Edwards brings it back. Jude Bellingham. A cheeky little strike. And Popov. Nice. Get there. Run. Why is Reese so far back? Our next match is Wembley against Bulgaria. So if we can win this, hopefully we got 6 points coming. I need Blackburn to have a good match. I really need Blackburn to have a good match. Thank you, Mount. Sancho, there he is. Blackburn, yes! That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what he does for England. Romeo Blackburn from Jaden Sancho. First goal that I've gotten from Blackburn, who should be my world-class striker for the next decade, who's going to break Harry Kane's record. All right, Folds. Bellingham. Still Jude. Still Jude. Foden. Slick pass. No way that was on. It was. Oh, my God. We've been saved. Let's go. Nice pass, Phil. This is what England is supposed to be, the best team in the world, and we will keep England there, managing in the Premier League, hopefully winning Premier Leagues, and guiding England to the top of the world. Over. Yeah, the Blackburn's not a real player. His name's Romeo Blackburn. He's a Nugent. Mount, nice. Foul. Clear foul. Definitely a foul. Somebody got fouled. That's all I'm saying. Wow. Oh, I was like, wow, this is so England. We have no penalty takers, but we do. Phil's a good one. We'll give Phil a crack at it. His name is Robbie. Romeo's better, though. Oh, Romeo full. I'm mixing him up with Romeo. My attacking midfielder. Where is he? This is going in so I can spend time looking at other stuff. Where is he? Romeo Folds. There he is. Romeo Folds, Robbie Blackburn. Right. Keeping it straight in my mind. 3-0 away to Wales. I don't know why I was worried. This has gone swimmingly. We've just taken our chances. We've been very incisive. I got to apologize to my boy Brandon. Oh, nice, Jaden. Sleeper agent, Brandon Evans. There you go, Phil. Oh, sharp passing. Thank you, Robbie. His name's Romeo. Yeah, I got to work on my Danish O. Martin Odegaard. Odegaard. I think I nailed that one. Play him. What are you waiting for? Good pass. Cheeky. Was really open for a bike there. That was like perfect Zlatan bike it energy. No way we get that pen. Okay, this is in. Phil Foden. Still an assertive performance from the boys. That is a tremendous half. After a disappointing start to my England tenure, we have turned a corner, it would seem. Wales is very good. Yes. Wales is much better than they are in real life in this game right now. They've won their first 3 qualifying matches. They have, I would say, probably 5 world-class players, which is a lot for Wales. And yet we have come out and played our best match, my best match in charge of England for sure. And my fourth attempt. We lost our first 2 matches as England coach. Then beat Portugal in the Nations League 3rd place game. Way to get there. Romeo Folds. Edwards. Really, the problem with the England coach is you've got to win like every game you play. Oh, Robbie Blackburn. Jude Bellingham all the way to the goalkeeper instead of the net. Never mind. Come on, Evans, score a goal. Wait, who are we rooting for here? All right, come on. I know who Ben Swansea's rooting for, but I mean, like, really. We are all team Brandon Evans getting to the World Cup, but we really, really need Brandon Evans to get to the World Cup with Wales via the play-in tournament, which I think they would have a good shot at, depending on who's there. There's no way, dude. Well, that's fine. We got a pen. They get a pen. That's totally fair. Oh, wow. I've never seen that. It's rigged. We rigged it. We bribed him, too. It's part of the game. Nice, Neil. Oh, Brandon Evans, why did you have to make a good play? What a save by Murray. Thank you for that. Why is the positive button yellow? It's making me uncomfortable. Harvey Elliott, you're in. Declan, you're in for Mount. Jake Edwards, you're out for Tyrick Mitchell. And Phil, you're out for Bakayo. I can only make 3 subs because this is a stupid international thing. So Mount stays in. Tyrick's coming in. Just going to make fitness subs so we're ready for Bulgaria and Wembley. So the positive button was yellow for a second, but it's deadline day. Makes sense. Robbie. Sorry, Romeo. He only did well when I called him Romeo. Jude, I love you. Oh, Bakayo Saka. Romeo! Just because I called him Romeo now. I can't win. No matter what name I call him, I can't win. It's unbelievable. Freaking ridiculous. Get there, Murray. Let's go, Murray. Let's go. Just the steady hand guiding us through World Cup qualifying. Easy as you like. Thank you, Neil. Why is he open? Chat, England, why is he open? Because Tyrick Mitchell is apparently the second best left back in the whole freaking country. That's why. Okay. Does E-Rob play for Wales? That would be a surprise. I don't even know if he knows the rules of the sport, but, he might. Harvey Elliott bagging an England goal from Jadon Sancho. That's what I'm talking about. Is he his England manager? I am England manager. And we are absolutely laying the beat down on Wales right now. That was pretty. That was a great late run by Harvey Elliott. Yeah, you know what? 4-0 loss. E-Rob probably plays for Wales, doesn't he? Hey, but E-Rob won the Russ thing, dude. And I didn't, so. Play. No, it's a terrible pass. Great goal by Romeo Elliott. Where art thou, Romeo? Romeo. Did he bail out of the tournament? What? I don't know. I texted him the day after the tournament and said I'd be. So I was like, man, I'm gonna be salty for 2 years, but congrats. And he just sent me a laughing emoji. I don't know if he bailed out of the tournament. I did get to talk trash to E-Rob when I was when we were in that like triple raid defense, so that was cool. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I need to rewatch it, dude. We're already up 4-0. It doesn't matter. They definitely deserved a goal, though. This game was closer than 4-1. But you know what? In international ball, the result, literally all that matters. Well done. Why are you anxious and wound up? That was a good win for us. We did well in that game. We went into it. We went up against a good team in a tough environment and won 4-1. How are you not happy? You should be happy. Since when was Popov a Welsh name? Since, like, globalization happened in, like, you know, maybe the 1700s, 1800s, maybe. It just depends on who you ask. Their defensive midfielder's name is, like, Abdullahi. I'm behind Albania. So that, like, you know, in a more serious note, we're doing a good job. But I'm also behind Albania. Somehow. We play them next. Losers. Well, we only have 8 matches. Oh, I guess, yeah, we're in one of the smaller World Cup qualifying groups. Okay, cool. So I have to play as many World Cup qualifying matches. That's always nice. I chose not to speak with him. Well, I was busy. Oh, he still has no interest in joining Nottingham Forest. Oh, yeah, I'm on deadline day. Just remembering where we're at. Yeah, I chose not to speak to him because I was, why would I hold a team meeting? Do I have to hold a team meeting? No? Okay, then I won't. I know Albania have played 2 more games. I mean, I do see that. But we are behind Albania in the table right now. Got to play Bulgaria, and life is good. I think we actually have an international break off. Not now. We have September, October, November. But do we have March off? We don't have any competition booked in for March. I think there will be qualifying matches in March, too. Davide. No, I mean, there's no offer that's going to be too big for us to resist on Falcone. I'm good with where I'm at. Oh, my goodness. I mean, the 2 teams below us did just get promoted into the Prem, but we are not the lowest wage expenditure in the league now. We spend nearly $84 million on wages, which is... I mean, the other 3 teams that are under $100 million are the 3 teams that just got promoted. But last year, we were literally the lowest. So I think I'm okay. Ooh, Kelly Putters, yes. We got to be happy with what we did on deadline day. Difficult on deadline day, but we think awning was the right decision. And perhaps like to take advantage of the transfer window still being open. If another team wants to make us an offer, they're more than capable. We'll be listening. And financially, I think we're able to balance our payroll budget. Hey, we're under our payroll budget. Let's go! Do. Team registration. Kelly Putters just got to get in here. Rafael Riquero and Robert Toth. There we go. So we'll sort the unregistereds up. Riquero, Fonseca, Martin, Jeppe Nordbeck, Dominic Kiss, Andrea Carlotti, David Bulow. Everybody except for Terrence Hoyt. Well, I've got some open spots in registration, so I think everybody down there is going to be U21, though. So there's really no extra registration spots that need to be used here. We have our team. All right. Good work, everybody. Bulgaria at home in 3 days and then back to the Prem. Your contract, they already said they would offer me a new one. It just takes a little time for them to get the offer together. There it is. Gerardo Gonzalez played in a 3-0 win for Uruguay. Nice. Brandon Evans obviously played. Serbia and Croatia just played, so wins the war, guys. How's that group going? Oh, yeah, we can check matches here. World Cup qualifying. Us. Big win. Albania beat Bulgaria. Switzerland beat Lithuania. Italy beat Israel. Croatia, Serbia with the draw. Ireland beat Azerbaijan. And Luxembourg beat Malta. So that's Group C. Serbia and Croatia are top of the group. So that was actually a monster match. That draw. More time to keep Steven's promise. Dominic Kiss is good. So those guys still want more time on their promise. Okay. That's annoying. Taunton offer you new contract. Exciting. I usually just take the exact contract they offer me because it's like kind of in my nature to lower the amount that they're paying me to not affect our balance. So we're not going to negotiate at all. We'll just take it. I'm pleased to be going to have the opportunity to stay here. Can you keep it rolling? We built something impressive. So yes, I hope so. Can I talk? Probably not. Definitely not. Yes. Transfer recap. Yeah, we can hit one of those. A frosty old transfer recap. A long window, too. Had different phases to it. Transfers in. Started with Sebastian Salvatierra becoming official on the 1st, a $7 million deal that we'd negotiated the previous season. Gerardo Gonzalez for $2 million up front, $10 million overall. Already obviously worth a lot more than that. He was a clear steal, hardworking, smart, physically talented player. Not going to be gifted when it comes to breaking teams open offensively, but that's fine. This guy was a youth signing. David Cortez was a free signing at center back. He is our 4th center back right now. We signed him as a replacement for Nick Frew, whose sale we'll cover in a second. Signed Oliver Martin for like $3 million up front, $8.5 million overall. He is a darn good player, considered a wonder kid by the media. Star player with guaranteed position right now, but that will go away in January. Then, of course, August's Premier League Young Player of the Season, Jeppe Norbak. A wonderful winger who's also quite gifted getting back defensively. Great mentality as well. Works very hard. Getting smarter. Just a lot of good things about Jeppe Norbak. And he scores a lot. Andrea Carlotti for what ended up being $77 million overall, but like $19 million up front. So adding to our transfer debt, of course. He plays both right and left back, so he's going to step over to left back right now while we have Gonzalez as well, but obviously could play right back in the future. He's got a great mentality and could quite frankly do it all. He's smart, he's a good athlete, he's got size, and he has technical ability to open teams up too. And then Kelly Putters as our 3rd striker for just $4 million. Sales, see if we can get our biggest ones here. We got Barack Insha for $11.5 million, was sold to Norwich, where he has already stepped in and played 5 matches. He was sold for $11.5 million. We sold Petr Patrick for $10 million to Fulham, capitalizing on an opportunity. The problem is teams just really didn't want to pay for him, and we already had 2 strikers, so it was not a deal I was super happy doing. This was a deal I was happy doing. Nick Frew to Nottingham Forest for $10 million. I think it's fair. I don't know why we can't sell guys for anything, but we signed him for $4 million the previous year, so it works for me. Solhoe for $8.5 million to Union Berlin is another solid deal. He had no spot in the team. He didn't like big matches. He'd been a good servant of the team for a number of years, but it was time. And then, of course, you just saw Prince Awning for $2 million. Macaulay Tate and Simon Allen both left for about $800,000, and Jaden Bogle, our backup right back from last season, went to the MLS for $145,000. That was basically it. Other signings that are important to point out because they affect the team and happened over the offseason. Our new goalkeeper, Ted Kurd, joined for $6 million from Crystal Palace. He is just a good goalkeeper. We also signed Dominic Kiss, who you've already met, our starting striker, for $8 million. And Rafael Riquero for $3.1 million from Uruguayan side Liverpool FC. And he stepped right into the team. So I don't think there were any sales that got logged on the backside here. No, there weren't. Just a loan of Kean Thorne. Well, that's the whole transfer window. Austria only beat Kazakhstan 1-0. Liechtenstein beat Montenegro 2-0. That is actually an insane scoreline. Northern Ireland continues to put wins together. The craziness continues, man. Can't believe Rafael Roquero didn't get called up. That is insane in the membrane. David Cortez can't be too far off the Colombian team either. Wiechtenstein? Couldn't have said it any better myself. Actually, I couldn't say it at all. Oh, we did actually get this deal done. Because they're non-leagues, so they can do this deal whenever. Zheng Sheng, headed on loan to the National League. That is a youth academy product right there. He's like our first decent one, so hopefully we can turn him into a couple $1 million. I don't think he's going to turn into a first-team player, but go show him something in the National League, brother. Pablo Gutierrez, no, yes, no, yes. Already know you. Well, he's just really solid. Andy Ross. If you liked big matches, it would be different. He's got a good attribute distribution. Charlie Griesdale at LAFC. A lot of hype around him. Okay. I'll drink a little bit of the Kool-Aid. Fine. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Hey, Estonia with the 3-3 draw against Finland. What's up? Greece only beat Gibraltar 2-0. Scotland beat Poland. Denmark blew out Spain. And Norbeck is not part of that team, though. Romania beat Georgia. Armenia beat San Marino. Germany beat Czechia. Slovakia beats Latvia. Andorra draws Cyprus. What's up? The micronations represent 95th minute equalizer for Andorra. Goodness. And France beat Sweden. So how's that shape the groups up? Scotland is top of its group right now. Hello. Poland and Greece bringing up the rear. Finland's out of it. Holland and Austria are level with Slovenia trailing. It's Serbia and Croatia hanging out. Denmark's top of their group with Spain after that win. They do have another match with Spain, though, so that could change. Ukraine and Iceland are at... Well, Portugal has matches in hand, so that makes sense. But that would be insane if Portugal just missed because of Ukraine and Iceland. Italy and Italy's well ahead of everybody. Bosnia and Herzegovina is trying to get into the second spot. Battling with Israel and Wow, I didn't even see Switzerland. What's going on? Oh, he can't see the tables. Oh, God. I didn't even see Switzerland there. This is the... Here, we'll just go to stages. I have it isolated. So Scotland's doing a good job. There's the Holland-Austria table. There's Serbia-Croatia with Luxembourg being the next closest. Ireland's out of it already. Denmark ahead of Spain, but they got a shot at it. Ukraine and Iceland ahead of Portugal, which is a little wild, you know? But Portugal, of course, has the matches in hand. Portugal's won its 3 matches it's played, but it's also played North Macedonia and Moldova. It did win away to Iceland, which could hurt Iceland. And then this group, which is very weird because Switzerland is 4th out of 5 right now. But it's all to play for second. I think Italy's already gone. Germany, Czechia, Slovakia, Norway, all within 3 points of each other. That's going to be wild. And then, of course, our group with Albania, Wales, and England. Match in hand on everyone. Playing Bulgaria. Gonna be great. Belgium ahead of Turkey and Northern Ireland. Pretty straightforward. Sweden's in trouble. France is off in a gallop, but Hungary has actually got ahead of them, and Cyprus is now fallen off because they drew frickin' Andorra. Oh God, I'm gonna have to pay Stuttgart $5 million and one more international appearance for Bülow, which is probably about to happen on this break. Oh, I owe Stuttgart $5 million. Oh, that's awesome. Next summer is the World Cup, yeah, so we're finishing our qualifying literally by November. We play September, October, November, and our qualifying is done. It's only 8 matches. This is our 4th. And I didn't coach the first 2. They were before the summer. Do, 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 do.
Hi Zeal. Almost 2 years of football awesomeness.
Thank you for being a part of the Hammers for almost 2 years, Estendar. And, you know, you're only 1 month away from ridiculous diamond bacon. What can you do with diamond bacon? I have no idea. But you're only 1 month away from it. A huge achievement. Oh, baby, Arsenal. Oh, baby, you got what I need. Said just friend, but it's Arsenal again. Oh, baby, you. Who's their coach? Is this still Arteta? I have no idea. Brendan Aronson. Oh, have we lost track of you again, my friend? Papul Badia Budamani. Encouraged to get forward whenever possible? Yes. No, they're not. None of those ratings are high enough. They will get mad at me if I praise them. I'm scared they will get mad at me if I praise them, okay? I'm scared. They haven't won the league, so probably still Arteta. Wow, I'm actually not last for commercial income, really? I'm ahead of Sunderland for commercial income. I'm still behind the other 2 teams that got promoted. And I am half of any team that was in the Premier League last season. But I am also not last. Man City, false reporting again with the $284 million. Come on, guys. Everybody knows you're doing it now. This is getting ridiculous, okay? You gotta stop. Everybody knows. All right? In this version of the future, you've already been punished for it. So you can't just keep pretending that you're making the most money from commercial revenue. We all know you're making it up. By a lot, too. By like $70 million. To put that in perspective, by more than 3 times what I make in my total commercial revenue is how much their, like, advantage is accumulated. Lashley. Yeah. No side preference. All right. Keep it as is. Blackburn really can't play 2 matches. We'll go Kofi Adai. Everybody else is friggin' playing, though. All right? Nobody getting freaked out here. And we're going to go out there, and we're going to beat Bulgaria in Wembley. And we're going to stay top of this. We're going to get top of the dang group, okay? Please. Bulgaria is having a bad qualifying, and let's get, I want to see Romeo Folds do something cool. Really what I want is Romeo Folds to do something cool. I know, 4-2-3-1. Let's go. My 4-2-3-1 is better and more talented than your 4-2-3-1. Bulgaria doesn't have a golden generation. We move. Everybody is a Romeo today. That's what I want. Perpetual Romeo-ness. Ooh, good ball. Mason Mount. Come on. Mount went from not even in my call-up to back in my team based off his performance against Portugal in the Nations League, and I think he's rewarded it. Nice. Nice. Ref. Sure. All right, you know what? Fine. I'm glad you let it go. We got to tap in. But ref, honestly, I'm going to put it on key because we're playing Bulgaria. Honestly, ref. Honestly. How? Kofi Adai bagging England goals. It's just one of those guys, you know, that I saw the potential in him in an England shirt. I saw what he could bring to us. I saw it. Wales is already beating the Faroe Islands 4-0, so that's happening in 16 minutes. Yeah, I think Wales is going to finish ahead of Albania. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Sancho hit it. Oh. Taden. We have outshot them 11-0 right now. I have a feeling Bulgaria is even worse than they are in real life. They're at least competitive in real life. They're like Nations League B, and they kind of surprising a few people there. This is not competitive. Whoa. Hello. Oh, it's open all day. Sensei, thank you for the 13 months. What are the primary stats that Segundo Volante needs? Got to be good defensively, have good movement, intelligence, and somebody that can get forward. Segundo Volante is usually on one of your better players. It is not a role that you give to somebody who is not good relative to the rest of your team. On a well-rounded midfielder, but tactically you need that well-rounded midfielder to be positioned as a defensive midfielder. A normal box-to-box midfielder is going to be a good Segundo Volante. You want him to be a little better at passing than normal, though, because it is a position that attracts the ball. You're only up 1-0. I know we've been utterly dominant in this game, but it is only 1-0. So let's put him away here. Put on a show, for the faithful in Wembley. 90,000 present for this one. Nice tackle. Oh, yeah, Kofi! As a Bulgarian, I just joined and got extra burned. Yeah, you guys are pretty competitive in real life, but this save has not been kind to the development of Bulgaria's national team. Team just doesn't seem to be very good. But like Albania's national team seems to be competitive. We only won 2-1 away before I became the England coach. And they have, put together a good number of points in 5 matches to try and annoy Wales. In Wales' quest to finish in the top 2. There you go. There you go. Well, if they're going to leave that pass open, you might as well. Oh, nice. His name's not even Romeo. His name is Remy. Why did I think his name was Romeo, dude? It's fine. It's whatever, dude. I'm just happy he scored, I'm just happy he scored. He needed a goal. He got a goal. We stretched it out to 3-0. It's what we needed to do to prevent some set-piece cheese late. Well, he's offside, so Semyon Bagoev. Nice. All right. That is exactly what we needed to do. Just go win the match. Take care of business, no problem. 4 matches, 4 wins in World Cup qualifying. The away match to Wales that made things a little nerve-wracking has been handled. England on course. Exactly. We are on course. Thank you very much. We're doing a pretty good job, if I may say so myself. Now, what other matches happened that day? I do like keeping up with this. Luxembourg won. Ireland held Croatia, which means Serbia now leads the group because they beat Malta 6-0. Israel beat Lithuania. Italy beat Bosnia and Herzegovina 5-0. Raspadori scored 4 goals. That guy's nuts. And Wales murdered Faroe Islands 6-0 in the Faroe Islands. Yeah, that's just, you get embarrassed at home like that. That's a tough, bitter pill to swallow, right? Bulky Bob Sapp, thank you for the tier 2 for 22 months. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Oh no. Oh, what's happening? When's this match? Tomorrow? Papa John's Trophy. Everybody. It's the Papa John's Trophy. All right, this is not time for meekness. Okay, we need you. Brandon Evans scored. Nice. Robert Toth played 25 minutes in that massive Serbia win. Kiss did not play. Yeah, I'm really happy for Brandon Evans. Very happy that he didn't abuse us, and very happy that he did abuse the Faroe Islands. Actually, no, it would have been nice if they lost that. It would have given us more breathing room, but they're probably never going to lose to the Faroe Islands, so never mind. This is not a drill. This is the Pizza Cup. Yeah, we need everybody. We need everybody available. Everybody we have that's around, not in some youth international to play. Kazakhstan, man, drawing Liechtenstein after that big Liechtenstein win. Austria with a big win over Slovenia. And Holland with the win. Moldova and North Macedonia with a draw. Portugal beats Ukraine 3-2, but a good match. Belgium beats Northern Ireland. Turkey beats Belarus. Nothing weird yet. There's one more day of matches. Maybe something weird will happen then. Unfortunately, I think Bulow's playing in this day of matches, which means he's going to be too tired for this match we have coming up. And we'll owe $5 million to Stuttgart, both of which I don't like. I don't like either of those things. But I do like the fact that we got Bulow on our team, and we had to pay $5 million for 10 international appearances, and that's what we've done. How's South American World Cup qualifying going? Oh my goodness, my Uruguayan boys are going. They're second in the frickin' group. Argentina's good. Colombia's good. Chile has clinched. Ecuador is trying to clinch that 6th spot. 7th spot goes to a playoff, and what happened to Peru? Why are they so bad? Paraguay's alive, and looks like they will get the playoff spot. Ecuador continues to be good in a way that nobody knows how. Did we win? Salvatierra got hurt, but did we win? Pizza Cup, okay? I missed the draw, 1. Didn't even see the draw for the Pizza Cup, which is awful. Should have never happened. All right, we can dump more of these guys in the not interested pile. He's got 17 tackling. What am I going to do? Never look at him again? Come on. He has the tools, man. He has the tools. He could be great. And we won. Birmingham City. They're in League One. Scotland, Greece, and Poland all won matches they were supposed to win, so that all stays the same. Romania just beat Spain. France beat Cyprus, Norway beat Slovakia, Germany beat Latvia, so no surprise, but a big pickup for Norway because Slovakia was actually ahead of them in the standings. Spain might not make this World Cup. Why would they do the clause thing? I mean, obviously, I think he already played, but just in case he hadn't, yeah, no. I don't think it would have been there anyways. It was one match away. Back to the scores. That means that It's 6 points. The gap is 6 points with 4 matches left. Dude, they're tied with Romania. In Romania's defense, their only 2 losses are away to Denmark and away to Spain, and they beat Spain at home. Wow. Romania right with Spain with 4 matches to go. Okay. World Rankings update. We have stayed first in the world. Let's go. Oh, wait. Pizza Cup. God, what happened in the Pizza Cup? Bulow played the full 90, dropped to 7.5. Fonseca played a full 90 in the loss to Romania. Oh, whatever. And Kian Thorne played against Poland for Gibraltar. No, we lost. Jade Nadai apparently put on a show, but we lost. Dude, we had a pretty good team. How did we lose this game? Tommy Doyle dropped a 6.1. Yeah, okay. All right. That's a tough loss. And Jade Nadai bruised his shoulder. Ted Curd, 1 to 3 days. Thank goodness. He'll be on the field against Arsenal. I know that. You know, questions need to be asked to the manager of the Pizza Cup, Nick McCooty, about what exactly maybe he could have done to prevent that. Stream Elements still has HelloFresh? Oh, yeah, no, that's because we're sponsored by HelloFresh all month. And the deal is still, like the HelloFresh deal, the 16 free meals that you can get through that code is still, it's still available all month. We just don't have the thing up. That's up when we're, like, eating the food and stuff. But you can still, like, the deal is still there all month. Sometimes footballing talent just doesn't translate to management. I don't know, but he had a pretty, we made a nice run in last year's Pizza Cup, and that gave me a lot of hope, for Nick McCooty's managerial chops. Look, the team's all sad now because we lost in the Pizza Cup. Team's all distraught and doesn't feel good, and that doesn't feel good for us either. I'm honestly distraught along with them. I can hardly believe what's happened. We'll bounce back, I hope. That's all I can hope, is that we will bounce back. Hello, Arsenal. How are you doing? Well, I trust. Well, I have something interesting for you. It's an L. Okay? It's a loss. Sorry to ruin the surprise, but that's what I've got in store for you. Murray should be dropped by England. How do none of these guys start for their teams? Who is the starting goalkeeper for Arsenal? Murray is like an incredible goalkeeper. Oh, they're the ones that have Italy's like... honestly, I think Murray might be better than that guy, but whatever. Not my job to tell you what to do, clearly. Ted Curd's the only guy in the English national team who is the starting goalkeeper on his team. Oh, great. Freaking awesome. Both of my center backs both played international matches on the final day of the international window. So they're both absolutely gassed. So we'll start Vosbach next to Fonseca and then swap in Bulow halfway through the match. That is so stupid. I hate that. Everybody else fit and ready to go, but my 2 center backs playing for Germany and Spain both put in a full 90 3 days ago. Could go with Kelly Putters. Adai is ineligible for this game. So we might need a different defensive sub, so we're going to have Finn Stevens stretch it out and join the first team boys today. But against Arsenal, it's just not fun to be missing guys like that. Ted Kurd's going to take the armband. I don't know about that. Honestly, if Kurd's in the same level as Vosbach, then we'll do it. And he is, yeah. Then we'll throw Kurd in there. Okay, here we go. Onward and upward. This is, we're going to need a good match from Peter Vosbach today. We need a good match from Peter Vosbach. Arrogant, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. All right, we're on key. Made a good start to this game. Unlike Liverpool, I do feel like there's probably not, especially if we have both of our center backs available, a huge talent gap between these two teams. This is Liverpool and Man City are like the only two teams that have won the Prem. And Newcastle is the other team that's also won the Champions League, but I don't know. Oliver Martin, good pass. Oh! What a save. What an unbelievable Kiss smashed this ball, too. And Bianconi just lunges out and throws a foot right in the way. That is an unbelievable piece of goalkeeping. I don't believe it that stayed out. That was a terrible mistake by them. It would have been a gift for us, and I get it. I understand why that guy is your starting goalkeeper. All right, Note back. Nope. We don't have a good set piece taker. Norback does his best. And back. And back. And, well, I suppose we had to chip it in sometime. Just play it wide. Carlotti's there. He's ready to go. Ooh, Evans. That's a terrible turnover. He actually just reeled in Bukayo Saka, though, so. Gonna live with that. I am gonna live with that. For sure. What a pass, dude. That was Zidane shaking the hand nasty. We have been the better team in this first half. I am happy with how we've dominated the flow of the game. I will tell you as much. Dominic Kiss, when you get your next chance, you're going to put it away. Don't worry about it. I'm keeping the faith in you. I've got eyes on the center backs because we do want to get Bulow in there at some point. Vosbach has done a fine job so far, though. Oh, Falcone! Putting that back line under pressure, and it is cracking. They are not making smart plays up there. That back line is cracking under pressure. Nice pass to Davide. The Falcon is keeping the pressure up against Arsenal. It's good stuff. Big moment for Vosbach. Well, Martin, don't know about that decision to volley it. Best case scenario, you pass it to no one. Riquero, how are you always in the right spot? Just waiting for that pass patiently. Thought he wanted that. Gonzalez. Norback. Gonzalez. Jeppe Norback. Needed to get that to Kish, and he tried. All right. No, it appeared to react positively. All right, we'll let that go through. Waited too long. We'll let the fired up continue, but didn't take our chances. Gave up a counter. Martin. Waited too long. All right, bad matches in the front line here. So Falcone out for Hernandez and Salvatierra. And I'm looking at Brandon Evans as well. We're also going to go with Mari. We're going to go with four changes, but we've got quality off the bench that can make a difference here. So let's go get it, boys. Get on that ball. There's no way that he fends off two of us for that. Way to get there, David. Thank you, Bulow. Don't want to tweak anything yet, but I will take Carlotti and put him on complete wingback. And I'll take Martin and have him go. Says he's not going to tweak anything, tweaks two things. Nothing formationally. All right, Hernandez. Nice. Martin, good pullback. Good pass. Way to contest that and win us the ball because you did that. And beautiful. Right back up. Carlotti wins the corner. Where we have been dangerous. Salvatierra's actually a pretty good set piece taker, too. Bailey. Shadow striker Bailey. I want to just center mid and defend. Then advanced playmaker. And then Carlotti. Get really aggressive too. Higher back line. Get stuck in. Do that. Raise those one. No counter press. Very attacking. Rock and roll, dudes! We're going for it now. We're doing the I feel like we're the better team and we should be able to go get a goal. Carlotti, you are joking me right now. Well, this is a disappointing game. We were actually much better than they were. Well, he didn't touch the ball. What do you think he touched? What do you mean? Play him. Dang. That bodes well for the rest of the season and the quality of the team. But dang. If we went into that game as a fully fit team, I think we win. If we go into that game as a fully fit team, I think we win. The fact that both of if Fonseca played the whole game tired and Bulow wasn't there and it was Vazbach's fault that goal went in. I think we at least get a point, probably win. But both of them having to play on the final day of the international break and then us having to play on the Saturday right after. That did us. Or wait, no, we played on the Saturday. Dang, dude. Got to start to be able to win those games, too. We've done a very good job of winning against the teams that aren't there, right? Like away to Nottingham Forest. If we can control the game, put the ball in the net. But if we want to break into the European spots, we've got to be able, especially at home. Oh, that's not good. Vazbach with a damaged kneecap, and he's out a month. Which actually it's not a terrible time to get hurt. Although I do think we have some fixture congestion coming in at some point. Because we are still in the League Cup, and that thing does not rest. That thing pops up every 3 seconds until the end of time. There's always a League Cup match until you get knocked out immediately. But there is another international break coming up at the beginning of the next month, so. Okay, so we have Nottingham Forest, Southampton, and Leeds. Oh, that's our League Cup match. I've never been more right. Away to Southampton is our League Cup match. It'll be a bit tricky with the loss of Vazbach to get through that, but I think we'll be okay. Some Klopp-level excuses. No, I mean, we have 2 world-class center backs, and one was tired and the other one couldn't play for the first 70 minutes. So, fine margins. Other loss was at home against Liverpool, and it was also 1-0. That was more deserved. We were obviously in the game, but they were better than we were. Oh, Josh Roberts isn't even that good relative to our team anymore. That's crazy. Should be in the final phase of refining these scouting reports from our huge exploration of every youth national team. Paris FC is shelling out cash. That guy's making $5 million a year playing for Paris FC. That is insane. Yeah, 2 conceded this season is obviously great. We're killing it on that front. We haven't scored in the matches we've conceded, and we've scored a boatload of goals against bad teams. So we haven't scored against a top 7 team in 2 matches at home. In spite of having some pretty good looks at it. No, this guy looks like he's come up empty now. He's going on the Wonder Kid list. He's got a good attribute distribution that if he actually grows into that potential, should be a very good player. And I appreciate that about him. That's what makes him fun and special. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I am doing good. Feeling good. Very happy with where the save is. I think we have a tremendously talented team. And that's just a really nice feeling to sit here and be like, yeah, our team is just really good. Our team has the talent if we can, get a few results our way and handle the in-game coaching well enough to be top 7, I think. Especially if we keep beating up teams that aren't in the top 7. If we can do that, I don't think we'll need to pull off too many upsets. I mean, this is our 2nd year in the Prem. First year we finished 13th. Very comfortably ahead of relegation, but we never could put enough wins together to touch European play that we were chasing. But we retooled again. We basically had our 2nd huge Premier League offseason in a row and added a bunch more pieces to our team. And that has helped a lot. Is Taunton like the Brighton of this save now? Yeah, kind of. We're kind of in that spot. History landmarks to see if they got a tycoon owner. All right. Try it. Alex Lowry. A Trequartista. You just can't trust a guy with that kind of work rate, can you? Isaac Babadi. A little into contract. How is Mark McGuinness doing in the MLS? I really wanted him at one point. Mateo Stella. Well, he's only 18, so give him the benefit of the doubt. Francisco Piñolosa. Okay, a couple of these guys got a little something going on. A lot of this is like agent recommendations too that we're kind of just now getting to because we had so much going on before. 24-year-old winger, bad work rate. Not a scorer, but he has burst. He has burst. Well, there's Jake Wright. Sure, he has absolutely no interest in me. So, Paris FC. History, landmarks. Yeah, they had a tycoon takeover in 2028. New chairperson Jackson Phillips is a tycoon takeover, and they have finished. They were 6th in Ligue 1 last year, so there is a nice, serious rivalry for the top of Ligue 1. And again, Monaco snuck in and won. PSG hasn't even won all of them. Bundesliga has been won by Bayern for the entire save. Yikes. La Liga has been won by Real Madrid and Barcelona the entire save. Serie A, Juventus, Inter, AC Milan have shared the spoils. And, of course, the Prem has been Liverpool and Man City the entire save. So only Bayern has maintained its dominance. But, of course, in real life, that could change. My 600th game. Special. Also, thank you, Ayal, for knowing that. That's very cool that you can check it. This isn't Rust. I know. I don't know what to say. Although I do have the itch to play Rust. I might, you know, over the weekend if I get it, you know, get all the video stuff that I need to get done. Right? And happy editor's a happy life, but get all the video stuff I need to get done. Might hop in a little solo server, just hang out. With the lights off and everything. Be a fun weekend. Make an FM multiplayer video? What do you mean by FM multiplayer video? Hello, League Cup. Prepare to get League Cupped. Just kidding. This is Premier League. Then League Cup against Southampton, who finished in the top half of the league last year. And then we have something. The most something of all time. Malachi Reeve, Ryan Bailey's not guaranteed a spot. Conlon, Kelly Putters as well. So those guys. Yep, because the rest are probably going to be subject to a rotation for Southampton. You know what he's talking about? Yes. Oh, yeah, it's just for Twitter. It's okay. I got it. I know it's there. Yeah, this is league. We need all hands on deck here. Martin, you are hurt, my friend, and that means that I can play the team the way that I want to with Mari and Brandon Evans out there. Because you're hurt. Remember that you are hurt. And you're going to be a complete wingback, Carlotti. We're going to try that out for a whole game because I thought that was pretty exciting looking at the end of the last one. Okay. Ready, set. Get rid of Finn Stevens. Hike. Away to Nottingham Forest, who were promoted last year. But apparently this is our chance to exact revenge on them after they beat us 2 years ago in the championship, maybe. What a beautiful team. I am so happy with their team. I was like, wow, we're really building defense first, you know, because we've invested so heavily in such talented defenders. But I really think that, like, our midfield with Racaro and like Oliver Martin and Brandon Evans and Mari is in great hands. And like Kiss and Nordbeck are already wonder kid level, and Falcone is a guy that we really like. Obviously, that's a spot that we could improve in the future, but, you know, he's still very good. Like, there aren't a lot of holes left in the team. Ted Kurd's the third best English goalkeeper on the planet. Funnily enough, the biggest amounts of money we've had to spend for our team are just to get world-class defenders in. Oh, yo. Well, they are on a wind sprint forward. Oh, Carlotti! What a tackle by the Italian. Launches us into a counterattack. That guy had a lot of strength to get around Kiss. Mari, what a shot. Mari is a creative genius at times, and that was an insane idea. Thank you, Bulow. Carlotti, that was a standout piece of brilliant defending. And so was that from Bulow. Just embarrassed that guy. Mari relieves the pressure, and we're able to get our shape. Okay. Hey, Ralidus, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Can you help me get a chance for a better youth intake? Somebody's actually working on an investigation that apparently firing your head of youth development in the middle of the season gets you a better youth intake. But youth intake is always majority luck. The better your team is, the higher the reputation of your team, the better your head of youth development, the better their reputation, the better their talent identification, the better their personality. The better your youth facilities, the better your youth recruitment. Your junior coaching gives your players more current ability when they come through your youth intake, so that's important too. Falcone. Valarian Robin move from old Davide, but this is a good start. Good start. Good pressure. Good control of the highlights. Good defending. It's weird having a bad corner taker, but whatever. Recaro is just always great. He vacuums in the front of their press and then gives it to one of our center backs who are then able to advance the ball, and it works every time. Thank you, Gonzalez. Recaro. There it is again. Vacuums in the front of the press, and now we're able to advance through a center back. Both of our center backs are really just great players. And Ricaro's got the decision-making and the composure at 18. Oh, my goodness, Gonzalez. You want to go find your ankles over there? What just happened? Way to help him out, but wow, Gonzalez. Monster, thank you for the prime. I got nothing. I have no problem with our defense there except for Gonzalez getting flambéed. This is an unbelievable shot, and, I got no problem. That's an unbelievable shot by Kane Taylor. I don't think there's a lot we can do about that. Running in outside of the boot, curled it over Ted Kurd. I mean, that's insane. That's got to be one of the goals of the season, and we're playing well enough to get multiple. We'll be fine. Huge Busquets vibes. Absolutely. I think he's a young Busquets. That's what we want. Evans, smart. Carlotti. He can attack from here. He can attack from here. Oh, what, ref? Kiss. All it needed was a kiss. Great work from Carlotti. Really took the initiative there, forced the issue. Get in. Get in, son. Get in, son. David Bulow. Friggin' deserved it, and we got it. David Bulow, number 20, the leader, the captain's armband when our full starting lineup is out there. Leading those boys at 21 years of age, hopefully the club captain for the next decade. Who's on this? Gonzalez, all right. Bulow. Carlotti. Yeah, that's fine. Recaro, Falcone. All right, Recaro keeping it ticking over again. Evans. That's good. That's very good. Yeppy, Noah back. Noah back. Evans. Who's there? Carlotti's there. Carlotti. Oh, he missed him. He tried to float that to Kiss, who wasn't looking. Carlotti is inspired, though. Complete wingback is a must-stay. Because he can use either foot, too. So he's literally just... It's like having another wing out there, basically. He sizes it up like an inverted wingback, almost. Reed, thank you for the gifted sub! Toby, welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Okay, Dominic Kiss. Nice tackle, I guess. He's unpressable. Fonseca took too long with that one. Ooh, little overlap. Gonzalez. This isn't really his game, though. He's not as offensively talented, but that will do. Kiss. How do you lose that? You're huge and strong. Whatever. Oh! Oh! How have we not scored? This pass from Brandon Evans is unbelievable, by the way. And Jeppe Nordback, who's been putting those away all season, just can't get it through the goalkeeper. Boischero, who's having quite the game. Wow, they actually blamed Ted Kurd for that goal. So he was a little too far off his line, but I think that Kane Taylor shot was just insane. That's a nice hit by Falcone. Come on, let's get it before the half. We're all over them. I'll give it encourage. Let's get it before the half. That pass from Brandon Evans, though. Holy smokes. I didn't even see it. I didn't even see where he was going. Ah, Brandon! Why can't everybody be like Riquero and never give it away? We're there. Oh. We're there again. Thank you, Jeppe. So let's complete the takeaway. All right, we had like 4 shots at it. You know, yeah, I don't like what I just saw from this team. Let's get fired up. Dominic, Davide, looking at you. Ted Kurd apparently as well. Come on. We all know. Everybody in this freaking locker room knows we should be winning this game. We can't believe we're not. Ice, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Bro, if that went in too. Brandon Evans pulling the string. Carlotti, he is shooting this, and that would have been such a nice gift. Joe was taken. Thank you for the tier 1. This goal right here, it's for you. Oh. All right, we'll let the set piece happen. Maybe we can score off a corner again. They don't seem to be particularly good at defending them. We're back post. It's a bit harder for Jeppe to hit to, but he actually got it there pretty well. Nope. Both backpedaling. All right. Riquero will clean up your mess. The ratings. Everybody's okay. Everybody is okay. We're going to try that. We might be giving the ball away too much. And we are going to try. We're building the play up so well, though. Like, what do we... We do that, and that, and that, and that, and that. That's the change I want to make. I don't really have any subs that I want to make at this point that I think are going to help us win. Oliver Martin's the guy, like the main guy I'd want to bring in. But I like what Riquero is doing. Make sure that went through. Minus, thank you for the 4 months. I do pronounce kiss like kish sometimes, but sometimes I just say kiss because... Oh, he's on. No. Because that's the word, and it fits into a lot of fun puns. Even though he is Serbian, I am aware that the name is likely Hungarian origin, in which case it is Kish. I'm gonna get Evans for Martin. Why is he nervous? Why is Fonseca nervous in this game? Gonna finally go David Cortez. He's a weapon on set pieces. And no, I want to keep Dominic in. That was easy. Alrighty. Really glad we could do that. That was like the fastest highlight of all time. Really do appreciate them being super cooperative with that and just handing that to us immediately. Fullback on support and Robert Toth, please, because he's hurt. You're back on support as well. And okay. Very well taken by Davide Falcone to put us back in front. A tidy finish from Davide Falcone. Yeah, send that through, and then we will likely make our last two subs as well. I should have done it in the same window, but you know. Salvatierra for the fresh legs and the pressure. Let's look at the rest of our midfield and defense. We can put in Doyle for Rafael Riquero. That will help us with the legs and everything. And also puts our club captain on the field to see out the last 10 minutes. A very astute, intelligent, solid defender. Brilliant pass there by Doyle. Oh, Mari absolutely unleashing Davide Falcone. There's a late run here from Oliver Martin that he really... Oh, okay. Okay. Back to the corner, back to the corner. Good. Okay, Bulow, I see you. Going to take somebody on off the dribble. Getting fancy with it. Just right to your left. Alrighty. Does that look left to you? That is an unbelievably stupid goal. I have no idea why Bulow decided to pass it to Cortez in that position, but he did. And, yep, just have to live with that now. That on attack, that on attack. Yeah. And do they give it the tier 1? I got nothing, dude. I don't know if the game might blame Cortez for this, but it sure doesn't look like it's Cortez's fault. Bulow just with the... I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea, man. Let's just get everything right with the world here. That was actually a really good header by Cortez that was going in, I think. Oh my goodness, that's on. Mari, good pullback. I told you, dude, we just get everything right with the world. We're totally fine. We just got to get everything right with the world. You know, we'll be okay. Just everything right with the world, and we'll be totally fine. You know, all we got to do is go for it for a second, and we're just the greatest team ever. So we're able to do that, and yeah, just bop a ball into the back of the net. You know what I'm saying? Just super simple, and it's just really easy, and yeah, it's great. It's great, having a great time. So Really happy with the team and the vibe. Friggin' go, dude! Yeppy Nordebeck. Just popping it into the side netting. Tidy. We could have made this a lot less eventful, guys. If we finished like this earlier in the game, we could have made it a lot easier. Oh, all right. They were the worst of times, and then they were the best of times. We got the result despite not being at our best. We got the 3 points away to Nottingham Forest. That's what we care about. That is what we care about. That is the only thing we care about. We got the points. Freaking got the points. Hey, stayed in the top 4. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just stay in the top 4. You know what I'm saying? Carlotti, 5 to 7 days with the bruised thigh. You are going to sit out this next match then. Falcone is improving a lot. I think he's really just getting his attributes back from the nasty injury he took last year, but we'll take it. Twisted ankle for Remy Folds, so he'll miss the next window. And Salvatierra is set to get a pay increase. That's awesome. He's getting so incredibly overpaid. Wasn't our best signing, but, you know, we definitely thought he was going to score more than 4 goals last year, so. Maybe someday. He will continue to have opportunities to come good. Yeah, you know what? Nope. I don't think he's good enough. Hi, Southampton. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Not Romeo Folds, Remy Folds. Romeo Folds will still be available for the England team, you know, of course. As you would expect. Oh, Sucic. I'm waiting for that one forever. Feels like 5 years ago that I put that scouting request in. Our list is getting a little easier to handle, so. With our large and incredibly talented scouting department, I feel like we should have this under control. Vladimir Kozak. He's okay. Alberto Gogni? No. Ooh. I say. Elton John signed for somebody? It's getting crazy in here. All right, I want to win a cup this year. I do think that we're good enough to win a cup. One or two of the big teams get, you know, smacked around a little bit. I think we're good enough. But this is not an easy game. Why would we get forward whenever possible on an attacking winger? That doesn't sound like a good use of our resources or his current ability. He's already up there. He's going forward all the time. He's not a midfielder or a defender. It's not really his game. Maybe we can just kind of leave that be. Pizza Cup? Oh, wait. No, that wasn't Pizza Cup. That was U21 League. That's not Pizza Cup. We lost our first Pizza Cup match, though. I can't believe you would bring that up. Now I'm sad. We did lose our first Pizza Cup match. Rainier. The Brazilian national team influence. Carcale. That's fine. We will do that again though. Fiverr Calchon. Okay, no longer. Yeah, no. Starting to lose some guys on the journey to greatness here. Starting to lose some guys. If he loves big matches, then maybe he's into contracts. So yes, I will in fact keep up with that. Oh yeah, Bar Laser, he can fly. Yes. He stays. It is amazing over 2 years how much better our team has gotten. Will you watch Bundesliga tomorrow? Yeah, I'll keep up with it. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm recording a video tomorrow, actually. But other than that, who knows? Davide Falcone and Mari made Team of the Week. Mari made Team of the Week. Okay. I swear I've hit that on Reese Reagan like 3 times, and we still just haven't figured it out. So, should probably do that at some point. Figure it out. Brendan Aronson, you are officially not good enough to be on our list anymore. After refreshing your scouting report, the executive decision has been made. Thank you for your contribution to the U.S. game, Brendan Aronson.
Jokes are usually in the high seas.
No longer representing England. Well, that is fine. I am okay with that. Panic Taco, thank you for the 6 months. Fisherman's jokes are usually in the high seas. You know what? I'm going to go one more than that. I'm going to give you a B-. Above the high seas. You're in the Air Force now, buddy. Because that is a solid dad joke. Why? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with this guy? All he does is have vision. He doesn't have the tools or the room to grow into being able to do anything else. 2 days and then Leeds United away. All right, we are rotating. So this would be a pretty impressive win if we pick it up because we are going to rotate our team. I am going to drop Bulow for Cortez. And we are also going to bring in David for Fonseca. So this is going to be pretty Skeleton Crew-esque. Fonseca and Bulow are off the bench if we need it. Obviously, we'd love to start them, but beggars cannot be choosers. Norbeck out. Hernandez in for Falcone. Salvatierra in for Kish. Martin in for Evans. Mari is still out there, so we'll let him do his thing. Ricaro is able to play again, so we'll let him play. And Mustafa Drame gets the start. Anybody down here that we might want to give an opportunity to? Kelly Putters, I'm looking at you, but probably not. Are they starting their actual team? I really hope they're not. I hope they're also treating this like the League Cup that it is. Because if they do that, I think we have a really good chance to win. If they start their actual team, this is going to be decidedly more difficult. Play without pressure on you. Also, you guys have been here longer, so I probably have a good opportunity to convince you that this is a great opportunity and a big match. And go get them, Tiger! No plans for the long weekend? My schedule just works differently than most people, so, like, it's not a particularly long weekend for me. It's a normal weekend. I'm going to stream on Monday, you know, like, so no. No particular plans. See some friends, maybe go to a restaurant I've been wanting to try. Play a boatload of video games and catch up on sleep. So I'm still working on after the Rust tournament. Bring it back. Good. Maori. He might have this. He didn't. Jaden Adai will. Finn Stevens. Maori again. Intensity rising. It's good. Way to start it. Now we need David and Cortez. Is a very interesting pairing at the back because Vazbach's out with a damaged kneecap. That sucks. I didn't check that, and it might have cost us there. We only have one. Yeah, actually, it didn't cost us at all. It's only Salvatierra that we would have moved, and I honestly don't know who we would have moved him for. I guess Mari, but we are just not a very tall team. Dang. Hey, what's up, Nim? How you doing? How you doing? Shoot, man. We never wanted to win the League Cup anyways. You know, we didn't even want it. Didn't even want it at all. Knock it down, you mother duckling. No, I'm going to stream on Monday. I just usually don't stream on weekends. Sunday is my one day of the week that I do nothing. I don't do anything work-related on Sunday. I usually, weirdly, I will also, like, not leave my room. That is video game binge day. Saturday is a work day, but just not on, like, stream stuff. It's videos and, you know, TikToks or meetings or whatever the heck we need to work on. Oliver? Oh, come on. Oh, this is that Irish guy, Bazunu. That is their actual starting goalkeeper, so I don't think they rotated. That's so insulting. I bet their bench players are furious. Oh, run. Run, Sebastian. Run! Oh, yes. Play it in the middle. Oh, beautiful! Cool. Sick. Just an absolutely fantastic play that results in nothing. Hernandez, why would we do that? There's nobody there. Should bring in Kish at halftime. I don't know. That was a pretty good play by Salvatierra. Mari just needs to hit it like with a little conviction. Guys, I don't know if you know, but Nim is actually pretty good at Football Manager too. He's got a pretty good save going on right now. I'm trying to catch up to you though. I think we might be able to get into Europe this year. But we might not win the League Cup. We have rotated. Oh, come on. God. Unbelievable. This is what happens when I play terrible center back. David is just bad. They can pass right through us, and then eventually we're just not where we need to be. Actually on Cortez. Cortez and David. Stupendously out of position there. .4, 6.3. Yeah, see you later, guys. Nice try. Really appreciate it. Thanks for nothing. Take you down to wingback. And let's see. Martin out for Bailey. Yeah. You know, screw it. If I'm going all in, I'm going all in. Evans, you're in. And Yeppy Norbeck, you're in for Jaden Adai, who apparently can't play if he's not a starter. 4 subs. Second half. Let's go. Thanks for nothing. Backups. So what happens when Vosbach is hurt? I got to play David. And Cortez also was having a bad game, so had all of that going for us. Ranks, thank you for the 11 months. U.S. winning the U20 World Cup? Hell yeah! All right, now we've got the good guys on the field. 2-goal comeback to save our League Cup campaign. Oh, that's one. Oh. Oscar, dude, I thought you had it. Brandon, cheeky. All right, very cheeky. Loving this. Loving the swagger. Loving the swagger. Okay, this is gorgeous. Except it results in a nothing. Let's go attacking. Aggression needed early and often here. There you go, Toth. And making some moves. And oh my goodness, ref, that is an obvious foul. Salvatierra might not be a great player, but that dude can flop his backside off. Yeah. This man can flop. Give it to me. Brandon Evans to the penalty spot. Let's go. Let's make this League Cup spicy. Let's make this League Cup spicy. Also, another reason to make all those subs, there is no extra time. It goes straight to pens after 90 minutes, so I don't have to worry about my guys wearing themselves out for the league match. Brandon Evans. And he, of course, can't touch the ball because the goalkeeper didn't touch it. So it's all part of the experience, you know? All right, Mauri. Mauri. I still think we can get 3 goals. Bulow. Toth, into the middle. Oscar Hernandez. Dang it. Okay, good. Evans. Good. Norbeck. Come on. Notabek. Thank you. Evans. Let's make a pass. Nobody's making a run, though. I don't know where he's supposed to go with that. Got to reset our position, I guess. Falcone is our last sub. Where's Davide? Oh, no, wait. Salvatierra is anxious, so he's our last sub. For Dominic Kish. And then we're going to raise our back line, get stuck in, prevent short goalkeeper distribution, and just generally jack up the pressure on them. Bulow, thank you. Hernandez. All right, Oscar, good work. It's all right, it's a good idea. When do they go down to 10? They're down to 10? Okay. It's a guy for the penalty, apparently. We'll take it. Okay, left side's where they're leaving it open. Cool, this is how I have to get back to that. So left side, our right side. Norbeck, go crazy. Evans is just going to be up here going nuts as a shadow striker. You're up here. Center mid on defend, just keeping it locked down. Going to bring you up as well, because that's just the side they're leaving open. Okay. They're right. It's their right side, dude. It's literally their right side. It's your left. You did the freaking math wrong. He actually can't play that, which is kind of funny. So we'll just put them both on attack. Put extra pressure on that side of the field. Alrighty. Change done. There we go. And Dominic Kish could just run right through him and shoot. We'll take a corner. We've got good corner threats in. It also allows us to get our change in, and I'm going to flip us to very attacking as well. So the guy that committed the foul for the penalty was already on a yellow. There we go, baby! And he got sent off in the melee. He got sent off. Just the beginning now. Just the beginning. That's one. David Bulow. All right, stay on it. Stay on it. It is just the beginning. Let's get the second goal now. We got time to chase the third. Beautiful combo. Hernandez. Norbeck! And it's 2! Yippee, Norbeck! These boys have got something special in Taunton. The 2-goal comeback. It seemed almost inevitable. Oscar Hernandez keeps the pressure on. Yippee, Norbeck gets it towards the goal quickly, and it's bound to go in from there. And it's 2-2. And they've got a chance to chase the winner in the League Cup third round. Come on. Oscar, Brandon. Come on now, we got to go get the win. Bulow and Fonseca, let's go. Let's find him. Back post now. All right, Oscar. Great play on that last goal. Now he's just going for it. Norbeck. Bulow again! Oh, he didn't have time to get it turned in. It bounced up on him too quickly. Oh, brutal. for David Beulah. Because he nearly had his second. Oscar Hernandez. This man is as direct as they come, and he will keep running forward, but Norbeck couldn't find him. And this is getting a little interesting, but somehow Bulow's made it look very easy. Dominic Kish. Kish up for Oscar Hernandez. Why did he pass that to Brandon Evans? I have no idea. Rick Harrow. Why? Okay, we'll take the foul. Why did we go to Toth there? Wow, he unleashed on that. Just broke a rib. Oh, this actually might be a match-winning highlight. Get there. We stayed fully aggressive with our tactic and our mentality after that second goal. Oh, yes. Brandon Evans. He's got the... Oh, he had the window. Hit the pass, dude. Toth. Noah back. Still there. Finn Stevens. Good step, Bulow. Toth. He's got Oscar Hernandez. Maybe. Oh, the guy stopped it at the line. We're still going. Kiss. Oh. Yeah, we're going to Pens in the third round here. Oscar Hernandez, still hilariously bad at Pens, actually won. Great effort for us to get it to Pens after going down 2, but I feel like we should have been able to get out of that easier. Yeah, I've got no talk. We all seem calm. We handle pressure well as a team, so we seem okay. All right, let's, the only way to properly do this, which is behind the goal, full match. They're going first. Mustafa Drame in goal. Senegalese international against João Pedro. Oh. I thought he had that. I actually thought he had that. All right, Dominic Kish. Can't believe some Americans believe football's called soccer. Dude, I didn't know that. I didn't know, like, for sure that it wasn't called soccer in some other countries until I was, like, 13 or 14. Like, it is, it is not some angsty thing that the United States does. It is just what we call, we have football, we have soccer. That's it. I say football on stream. I do not say football in real life, ever. I say football on stream sometimes because I like the word footballer. It's easier than soccer player. Thank you, Brandon. Let's go. And I switch back and forth between football and soccer because I don't want to have this conversation every 5 seconds. But I say both on stream. And in videos, I'll usually say football/soccer. But in real life, in my personal life, talking to anyone, anywhere, I say soccer. No, Drame! That is the hardest one to save, but he actually was there for it. Hard and right under the bar down the middle is the hardest one to save. Nice, Norbeck, yes. Norbeck with the pin. It's 3-3. No, I mean, you're to LOL or whatever all you want. I think people hate the word soccer because a lot of people hate Americans. And I don't, I'm not arguing with you. I hate a lot of Americans too. Oh, come on, Drame, bro. But the hatred of the actual word is obviously stupid. I made a whole YouTube video about the linguistic history of the word soccer, why we call our football football, why we call soccer soccer. It's actually quite interesting. Nobody usually cares to hear it. Everybody just gets really militantly upset about it. It's just one of those things. Roquero, the 18-year-old Uruguayan. Easy as you like. Sudden death it is. All right. Mustafa Drame. All right, now we got to score. And it's Mauri, the Brazilian playmaker. It's the same sport. Yeah, it's like everybody knows what you're talking about. I don't think it really matters too much. Dang, man. That's why we needed to take care of it in regulation. That's why we need to take care of it in regulation. Out of the League Cup in the third round. Where they ridiculously, annoyingly difficult draw away to a top 10 team in the Prem when most teams aren't even playing Premier League sides. After beating another Premier League team in the second round away as well. Whatever. Feel bad for Mari. He was just starting to come into his own. Also, Brandon Evans missed a penalty in regulation and then scored in the shootout. Now, I have had one run past the third round of that dang thing ever. I get knocked out early in the League Cup like every year. It's insane. But yeah, gut punch. Thought we could do some damage in that cup this year, but we're out the way to Southampton. But I think what we proved is that, one, David can't touch the field. And two, God, we have a good team. God, the starting players on our team are just so fantastic. Yeah, it's tradition. Yeah, we got to lose by the third round of the League Cup. We made the quarterfinals once, I think. But every other time, we've been out really early. And that was, it was an annoying set of draws, too. To get Premier League teams in just consecutive rounds, second and third round, when, like, nobody else is playing Prem opposition, you're just sitting there like, all right, I get it. I get it. You don't want any fun upsets this year. We're like the fun small club that could go on and actually win. That's not what you want, is it? He's got great attribute distribution for a young goalkeeper. Mark McGuinness, I am very happy to say you're no longer good enough for us to track you. Thank you for your time. Have a good one. Mateo Ferrich, no. See you later. I want to, the magic of a deep cup run is always so fun. I guess the FA Cup is our opportunity now. And the Pizza Cup, of course, which is the real big cup in England. Nobody cares about a cupcake cup like the League Cup when you can win the Pizza Cup. All right. That's what it's all about. Hey. I have no idea what I'm doing. I think I'm losing it. It finally happened. The marbles, they're all gone. What's left? Just a husk of Zealand. Lost. Making noises randomly. Professor, thank you for the tier 1. Singing, allegedly. True. Allegedly. I mean, how is Ted Kurd not match sharp? Is that a joke? Oh, Dominic Kish is now attempting first-time shots. Watch out, world. Watch out, world. It comes deep to get the ball. I don't know about that. I feel like I want to train that off him. Can we train that off him? General movement. Suits players with good first touch like his. Yeah, but I don't like it in my tactic. I understand your logic, but I don't like it in my tactic. Still fun that he can do first-time shots now. That makes him incredibly dangerous off the back shoulder. Zarwak, thank you for the 26 months. That's a long time, and you're awesome. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers, dude. All right, Oliver Martin's got to play today. I have not worked him into the team recently. We're in a quick pick. We have a big old amount of changes we need to make. So you're over there. You're still not ready to play, are you, Carlotti? But you're going to play anyways. Buloh's there. Fonseca's there. We're going to do that. I don't need the ball playing anything. It's fine. Ricaro is too tired, so... Actually, fine. We'll just put Evans back there and then smack Mari and Martin up there. And then Gonzalez is over there. Okay. Then Falcone, Norbeck, and Kiss. And a die should be out there. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Salvatierra, why is it so out of order? Why would we do that to ourselves? To society? It's so hopelessly out of order. Hernandez should be on the bench because he's a good player. Conlon probably will end up being on the bench, but not necessarily all the same reasons going around. Finn Stevens, Ricaro, Doyle, Bailey, Adai, Hernandez. That's all fine. We don't need Conlon. And that is the team. Vosbach out for 10 days, 3 weeks. He'll be back on the other side of the international break whenever that happens to hit. And Carlotti's there, but we've got Toth to back him. Screw it. Toth's in. And you are a fullback on support, Robert Toth, when you play. Got it. Carlotti is there if we need him. And that allows us to get Conlon up as well. Actually, no. Keep it that way. Could use the extra sub. All right, ready. Leeds. Pretty straightforward, I dare say. Got a good team out there today. Got a good, fit as a fiddle team. Mari's a little tired, but he will make do. I want to win this match. Every match today is no different. Let's go win this match today away against Leeds. Here we go, boys. Einer Frey, thank you for the 18 months. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. And I left this. No, I didn't. Because I hit quick pick. So Kurd is in as the goalkeeper. Aha! Set pieces are fine. This is the team we've been starting basically the whole time. So our set pieces are okay. Toth is also tall, so switching him around with Carlotti's not a problem. Extended match, sideline, off we go. Dang, he lost a penalty shootout Southampton. Drame really, he got close to one or two, but he didn't look like saving him. Got to get one of the five. That's the goalkeeping rule. Got to get one of the five. Easy. Well, he hit that pretty hard. Thank you, Mari. I was wincing at that turnover. Oh, Kish! Good. Very good, Falcone. That was pretty. Now all of a sudden it's Toth. Good ball. That touch was unbelievably good from Jeppe Nordback. Martin, thank you, Evans. At least he slowed it down. Mauri, very well done. And Nordback in the air, dude. That was in the air. I think we've got it. No? Okay. No, nobody. Good save. What is going on? Why? Like, we got there and then didn't actually get in front of him. That was alarming. Our center backs don't get beat like that much. That was alarming. I don't like that. We haven't had to experience that in a while. The bad start to the game. This is like our worst start to a match in a long time. Bar Southampton, which doesn't count. We're not sharp. We're not in control. Dare I say it's because that 18-year-old Uruguayan is not running at halfback. Is he that important? Well, that was unsettlingly easy to just cut right through them there. We should do that more often. Toth, nice hit. That was actually going in. And Adai's ramped it out. Okay. That is the same Adai that plays for me in the England team, so we do know he is good. In my opinion, England's best pure striker in the pool. Nice. Very nice. Play him. Nordback in behind his guy. Evans. We're turning it around. This is good. Getting ourselves into the game a little bit. Keeping the ball better. That was just a poor start. Mauri. Good turn. Good turn. Ooh. Ooh. He is an either-footed lad. I'm proud of everyone's efforts. No. We're bad right now. That was not good enough. That was not good enough as a match. So we need a better second half right now, boys. That's what we need right now. Is there a way to watch the beginner tutorial save with Zagreb? No. I didn't actually play forward in that save. I just used it to make that video series and help orient you. I never made a final video for that series. It was some time ago now. I've always thought that maybe I should have wrapped it up and been like, and that's it, you're ready to go. But I never did. But that is the FM for Beginners series and all the basic stuff. Oh, get after it. Box him out. Pull it back. Yes. Right in front. Has to be Oliver Martin. Woo. Dominic Kish able to throw some bows, keep those guys behind him, brings the line back. Midfield's not ready for Oliver Martin popping up, and that is an unnecessarily good finish. An absolutely unnecessarily good finish right in the top corner. All right, Falcone, not really his game to stretch the field like this, but this is actually a very good run. And Oliver Martin is on a heater, apparently, making great plays all over the place. Again, with this Oliver Martin, okay. It's like the first time we've ever looked at Oliver Martin and really thought of him as a standout player, but he is the guy right now. Maori. There is a through ball on, and not if you pass it like that, though. Good way to open up. They are pressing high. That ball up the field quick is definitely on, and we absolutely have the quality to make them pay. Oliver Martin, Jeppe Nordback. Nordback. Oh, easy get in! Dominic Kish! One kiss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Scoring goals and all I need. Like I was saying, good player. Already has an emote. Oh, yeah. Dominic, kiss of death for the other team much? Nice, Falcone. Nice. Boy, we weren't in control of this game for a while, but we got there. All right, Gonzalez is all over it. Good stuff, Evans. He was very smart. Oh, Fonseca just said, you know what? I'll take that from here. Don't even know what he was doing over there. He was anticipating the ball being there. That's why he was there. Dominic Kish surrounded by like 6 dudes. Norbeck. Oh, Gonzalez! It was open. If he could actually get the technique right, the goalkeeper was still down on the other side. That was open. Bailey from Maori. Oliver Martin's at a stormer, though. We'll bring in Carlotti just to kind of see the game out. Is Fonseca on a 6.5? I know he has a yellow, but come on. Who else? Rafael Riquero, since he's here, will play so that he can gain the experience to develop, and we will offer the same courtesy, not yet to Salvatierra, because the game is only 2-0. Once we get to like 75, then we will offer that courtesy to Salvatierra. Oh, Falcone. Brilliant. Oh, Davide! If he scored that, that would have been one of the nastier individual plays of the save. That was just the interception, just sprint by everybody, and I've got it. Thank you. I'll take it from here. All right, Dominic Kish, see you later, dude. Sebastian Salvatierra, keep putting minutes in. We know you can be a good player. We see it in ever so fleeting glimpses. There you go, Riquero. The team just feels right with Riquero at halfback, and it doesn't feel right when he's not there. Norbeck. Whoa, ref. Now, Leeds are a really, really solid mid-table team. They've got multiple players in my... I didn't know Lashley played for Leeds. They have multiple players in my England team on this Leeds side. Bulow is just amazing. He just snuffs that stuff out so comfortably. We might be in here. Salvatierra. Oh, baby, here we go. Oh, it's a little bit of something for Sebastian Salvatierra. That's a little bit of something, a little paprika on the side for our diminutive, incisive Argentine forward. That is a nice goal. That is a nice goal. Sebastian Salvatierra and another 3-0 road win after a very nervy start. After just a bad start, we just weren't playing well. Salvatierra, ooh, what you got? Bailey, 4. Ryan Bailey, a holdover from the championship team who still finds a role doing that. And an assist for Salvatierra, true. He distracts the defender, lays it up nice. That is a very well-taken shot by Ryan Bailey. Doesn't get enough credit for being one of the guys holding over from the championship team. We have no qualms about Ryan Bailey being a part of this side. 4-0. Okay. That is one way to do it. Yeah. Okay. That was nice. Way to turn that around, boys. 4-0. On to the next one. Brushing Leeds aside. Guys, I don't want to alarm anybody, but we might be capable of something really special this year. We are putting results together in a way that is indicative of a very big season. We are running with everybody and Bournemouth that we would ever possibly want to be running with right now. We have the best goal difference in the league. We have the best goal difference in the league. Now, obviously, it's going to be a battle to keep this sort of form going, but the form we're in right now is maybe even top 4 good. Maybe even top 4 good. That's how good and fun we have been. Ooh, hello. Kunya Fujimoto. His contract's running out at the end of the year. I always like signing one random old dude. Why not him? He could fit that bill. Salvatierra gets a salary hike, which is ridiculous that he's on that, but Riquero should be called up because I think what we saw in that game is just how important Rafael Riquero is to our team. Because Brandon Evans just isn't as tidy with the ball. He's got more athleticism. He covers more ground than Riquero. But he's just not as tidy with the ball. And when you have a guy that isn't as tidy with the ball like that, in that back spot, he's a little looser with it. It's a problem. It becomes a problem. It continues to be a problem, and we didn't play as well. We do not play as well with Evans back there. Wow, we're down to 62? Oh, my goodness. It took like 2 months to get through 400 plus and boil it down to the players we really wanted to focus on. That is impressive. Dude, halfback Riquero, goated already. I mean, think about it. When was one time that he did something wrong? When was one time he did something wrong? He just receives the ball and he ramps it to the open guy. He makes progressive passes, but not when it's a bad idea to do so. He just goes back to our center backs, which in some teams could be annoying, but in our team is exactly what we need. He occupies the center of the press, goes back to the center backs advance the ball. And then that's it. Bukayo Saka and Remy Folds. Yikes. Well, that's good. I mean, I can get Jake Wright in because everybody's complaining about me not getting Jake Wright in. I am going to have to do an England call-up here. And we're not going to have a couple guys. I'm not letting them replace Bukayo Saka in my mind, all right? It's not happening. Club form should keep Declan. I mean, where is he? Oh, PSG. He's just winning a trophy at PSG every year. Fun. Evans should play instead of Mari. I think if everybody's fit, it is a very interesting I mean, everybody's, we don't have any promises to guys like Oliver Martin, and everybody is 100% rested. We haven't really settled on whether the front two of the midfield should be Oliver Martin and Brandon Evans, or Mari and Oliver Martin, or Mari and Brandon Evans. Oliver Martin did a really good job of showing us something in that last game. He was great. Oh my God, this guy's amazing. And he doesn't cost that much. This guy's actually really good. He's a great athlete, decent size, very good crosser, not a bad passer, doesn't like big matches. Why do they always do that? I refuse to, if I have any control over it at all, I refuse to endorse the signing of guys that don't like big matches. But he was really good. And that guy is also really good, and he plays in Brazil, which at this point is a part of the world that no matter what club he's at in Brazil, we can usually muscle our way into it. So this guy, good athlete, smart, technically accomplished, not very good defensively. Just don't think I'm going to be in a position where I'm going to want to sign a guy like that, but I appreciate it. Mari's a bit weak. Shades of Barack. Hey, Barack Insha played 4 full seasons with the club, transitioned the club to the Prem. We don't stand for slander of one of the most important players in the history of this club, Barack Insha. All right, we don't stand for that slander. He brought us to what we were last year. And that was a long way for him to bring us from where we started. Hey guys, do you have a link for Zealand's skin? Yeah, there's one rat there that George just whipped up for you. Is Milson available? No, unfortunately not. All right, we have to make some changes to our team because we have a couple guys that are unavailable. Bukayo Saka is unavailable, and we will remove him from the England squad. And the other guy that is not available is, who exactly? I don't remember. Well, it's not any of these guys. We know that. Kurt and Ramsdale are still hanging out. Mark Gay is, suspended. Maury's still okay, ready to go. Oh, Trent's back. Oh, that's awkward. Declan, see you later, man. Trent, you're in. Awkward. Very awkward. Jake Wright, also, you are in because Saka's out. Oh, it was Reece James, right? But he's fine now. Oh no, it was Remy Folds. It was Remy Folds. Let's go check on Remy. Yeah, we're gonna drop him too. Sorry, Remy. Do you want to go to the Rash Daddy? Little Marcus Rashford action? Pop him in the number 10 role at 35 years old. We're going to start Harvey Elliott in that spot. It's really just about who we're going to put there next. And Michael Elise. I actually think Michael Elise might be better there. I don't think it's Luke Dalton. Actually, it's definitely Luke Dalton. All right, we're going to make Luke Dalton's day. Welcome to England. Luke Dalton. Dalton. Nailed it. All right, that's our squad. I'm going to keep Fikayo Tomori for a bit, but probably not much longer. At home against Albania and away to Torsviller against the Faroe Islands. We should be fine. They're going to freak out about Declan Rice now. Rice dropped by England. Yes, England's star dropped. I mean, they're both hurt, so... Riquero left out by Uruguay again. How? Colati remains out of Italy reckoning. How? Doesn't make any sense to me, but whatever. Wow, he tipped Taunton to stay up. What was your first clue, dude? The fact that we're in third right now? Who do you coach exactly? Everton? I'd worry about yourself, dude. You're down in 15th. You're a point out right now. I'd worry about you. That seems like a you problem. Coming at me, trying to tell me that... Ridiculous. He's got the one-on-ones and the reflexes. He's got the tools. Could be something. Bringing the heat. Oh, yeah, I'm not backing down. I'm not backing down. I know I got him right where I want him. He's like, oh, he tipped us to stay up this season? Oh, come on. Yeah, the betting odds, they had us right on the edge of relegation. Our odds as a team and what we think of us, beat everybody we play. Go on the field, beat everybody we play. Man City and Liverpool feel like the only two teams that might actually be able to outplay us at our best. And that means top 4 could be in, but Newcastle is always a tricky game. I don't like playing Newcastle. It feels like playing a team in FIFA 15 that's just spamming long balls. Oh, yeah, we are playing against him next. That's why he was talking about it, I'm sure. They asked him in the freaking press conference. Available players for the match. Definitely don't want to have somebody that is a sub playing in this match, but everybody that is not, go for it. And then take care of this. Pedro Sanchez. Okay. Your Deese, whatever. Your Deese. Lewis Kelly, finally. This guy who played for us a long time ago on loan. Finally, no more. Hates big matches. Jack Serras, see you later. Nicolo Cambiaghi. All right, Xander Nees. Refine our report on him, too. Edgar Ramirez. Looks like somebody we were maybe saving. Adil Shaheen. Nope. And you, Gabriel Caceres. Monthly update. Finances are okay. But I believe we are losing money. Finally. Fair, whatever. We don't make money in between matches anymore. Whatever. Like in between transfer windows, we don't just sit here printing money. That was rare and unusual. Oh, there's a lot more up here. So Jeppe Norbeck was second in September's Young Player of the Month. There's a lot of guys. Short list. Cool. Who do you think will win the Bundesliga? Dortmund. I think it'll be very uncomfortable, but I think they will win. Does Oscar have, caps? No, but he's been called up by Mexico. Well, fun opportunity. I didn't know Oliver Martin was hurt. Yeah, I'm not surprised that my job security is pretty high. Let's ask for an improvement in training facilities. Why would I even do that? We're not going to get it. Probably not going to get anything that I asked for here, except for maybe more scouts. I'd love to have more scouts. All right, so we are up to the match. That is where we're getting today, but we got through deadline day, and we got things going and running in the right direction with the England national team. And dare I say, we've got things moving in a fantastic direction. We played 6 league matches today around the transfer stuff, and we won 5 of them. And no, we didn't. We won 4 of them. And we lost to Liverpool and Arsenal at home 1 goal apiece. So, very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. That was good stuff. All weekend, I will be looking forward to being able to fire this game up again and being able to see how this goes, because we got to keep it going, but we look fantastic right now, and we're capable of dude, we're capable of so much. Let's raid somebody. Let's go make somebody's day. I think that last year, I think we needed some luck maybe to get Europe. Ended up in 13th. Didn't hate the fact that we were in 13th. It is what it is. But, yeah. Next stream is on Monday. Yes. The next stream is on Monday. But even if you're about to head off, stick around just for a moment to make somebody's day here. We have an opportunity. All right, here we go. Puma, sorry you just got here. We are headed off, but thank you so much for hopping in, Puma. And thank you guys for all the subs and everything that you did around the stream. It always means a lot. It's such a fun time to get on, especially when we're winning, and to see exactly what we're capable of, and just my brain's clearly fried. It's been a long week. I love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for everything. And I hope that I am able to repay you with videos you like to watch and streams you like to watch, because I'm aware of how much a privilege it is to be here. So enjoy the raid. Do we have a copy pasta? We need to be, come on, we're the Hammers. We have a reputation to uphold here. We need to absolutely nail the copy pasta. All right? We need to nail it. So we got our Firmino copy pasta. I want everybody to have it copied, and when we drop in, we're going to spam it. Just to create the hype, and then we're going to scale it back. How you doing? How'd you get into streaming? How's the save going? All that normal bit of nicety, right? All that normal bit of nicety. Okay? Have a good raid. I'll see you guys on Monday. Video probably out tomorrow that I hope you guys are going to love. I saw an earlier version of it before I got on stream today, and it was great. See you guys. All right, word of the day is sapient.
Sapient.
S-A-P-I-E-N-T. Sapient is a formal word that means possessing or expressing great wisdom. She was grateful to have in her mentor an ever-reliable source of sapient career advice. Sapient. All right, see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.